Yo! What's going on, everybody? You're watching Knicks Now by Chat Sports. I am your host, Marshall Green, and welcome to day one of 2025 NBA free agency. We're about an hour and a half away from the gates being opened and teams and players allowed to agree to some sort of deal. A long way to go, but a lot to talk about. The rumors around Russell Westbrook, I almost said Russell Wilson, Russell Westbrook and the New York Knicks are officially heating up. We've heard Tyus Jones connected to the New York Knicks. We've heard Al Horford connected to the New York Knicks. And I believe the Knicks will make a signing today. They do own the taxpayer mid-level exception, which is about a 2-year deal. We're just under $12 million, about $6 million per year. They can also sign players to the veteran minimum. And that's really about it. They don't really have all that much cap space. And of course, a trade could go down today that could reshape the roster. We're going to be breaking it all down for the next couple hours from a Knicks focus as well as a larger scale for all 29 NBA teams. I'm excited. There's a lot to talk about. Already 211 people in the building. Make sure you hit that thumbs up icon when you walk into the building today. We want to stand out on YouTube amongst all of the other New York Knicks streams out there, as there are some rumors that are heating up that we got to dive into immediately. But first, you guys are bringing the energy, and we got to show it right back to you. We got a 3-point goal. Creed! Bang! Bang! Give me some C's in the chat. My man Creed starting off free agency 2025 with a double bang. He pulled that one from half court. I'm excited, man. Thank you, brother, for always supporting the show. Thank you for bringing the energy. And, you're unbelievable, man. You top the top every single time. He says, starting this off for some good Knicks free agency. Look, that's what I'm talking about, man. We're getting the vibes going. We're bringing the energy. And I think, Alper, we might get a Knicks signing not too long after 6 p.m. Eastern time.
We might get one really quick. And if it's Russell Westbrook, whoo!
Yeah, Russell Westbrook rumors are heating up. Chris Haynes now saying Rich Paul told me there has been no trade discussions. There have been no trade discussions with the Lakers and LeBron James. We'll talk about LeBron and the Knicks. Those rumors are heating up. There's a lot more heating up. And Creed, I'm starting today's show off with a shot of tequila for you. But from one legend in Creed to another in J Liv, we got a 3-point goal. J Liv, bang! Shout out to J Liv. Give me some J's in the chat. I already watched the video that he threaded in the super chat. I want Sinatra. Bigger, bigger. I want Sinatra. Give me some J's in the chat. J Liv, you're the man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting this channel. That's the way that you do. Two legends kicking down the doors of NBA free agency day one. J Liv, Creed, we love you guys. We wouldn't be able to do what we do here at this channel if it wasn't for y'all and the generous contributions you guys always do, show, and make. We love y'all. We appreciate you. And thanks for being here every stop of the way. We'll get rolling in a second. Joey DeLuca, my man in the building as well. Joey, what's up, man? How we feeling today, Joey? How we feeling? Day one of NBA free agency. There's already some moves going across the NBA. You can see at the top of the screen, producer Alper's got you guys hooked up with all of the latest news and rumors surrounding the league as a whole. But, man, when it comes to the Knicks, there's a couple of names that are already being mentioned with pretty serious reports. We're talking Russell Westbrook. We are talking what's the
Jordan Clarkson?
Jordan Clarkson.
There we go.
And Ian Begley saying right now there will be mutual interest between veteran guard Russell Westbrook and the New York Knicks. How do we feel about a Russell Westbrook signing to the Knicks, Alper?
Oh, man. I love Westbrook. Like, he's one of my favorite players of all time. Like, that 2016-17 season was incredible. But that was 2016-17.
10 years ago.
It's 2025, sixth season, 26 now. Like, he is a player that is going to absolutely be a culture guy. Like, yeah, he's great, but he could lose you games so quick.
I think
Bad shooter,
Denver
too.
is a perfect spot for him. I think Denver's a perfect spot for him. Sounds like that door may be closed. I don't know if it's just smoke or what's going on, but it's the stove is heating up. The stove is heating up for Westbrook to the Knicks, and that makes me feel like there could be more moves coming because there's no way you can roll out Russell Westbrook, Josh Hart, and Mitchell Robinson all on the floor at the same time.
Your offensive rating would be one of the worst in NBA history.
The spacing would look like a 1992 Knicks game.
So
I do not know. We'll show you all the reports and everything coming up. Over 311 people in the chat. Please click that thumbs up icon. Support the show. Help us out. We're trying to make this the biggest stream on Knicks YouTube today, and we need your help. If you've clicked the like button, type me in the chat so we know who all the real ones are. As my man Yuri coming in with a $5 super chat says, Taylor and Brown, round 2 interviews. The Knicks coaching search is slowly coming to an end. Look, and we got to bring it up. I haven't said anything about it yet. According to CP, the franchise of Knicks Fan TV, they've at least reached out to Don Staley about the job. He did not say they were interviewing him or her. Excuse me. I'm going to have to choose my words carefully
You're
there.
canceled.
I apologize to the great Don Staley, one of the best college coaches of all time. But Shams Charania said today, Alper, that he had not heard anything of the sort.
Yes, but
Look, they've had sources. They've been correct. I'm going to believe them until they give me a reason not to believe them. I don't know. I think that there's no real legs to that because we haven't even heard an interview be reported. And like Yuri said, as well as CP and Knicks Fan TV, shout out to them over there. They are crushing it. Round 2 interviews are coming for Brown as well as Taylor Jenkins. And it sounds like today that Mike Brown is the leader in the clubhouse.
yeah, there's just one thing, and we've talked about it, is the reporters, they keep saying Jason Kidd will not go away. And I think that is the sole thing that's holding up the Knicks from making a hiring right now. Because it's NBA free agency. You should have a head coach. You have to have a plan in place. You have to have, all right, this is the offense we're going to run. We think this guy's going to fit with us. Like,
hey, come take a pay cut and play for who's your coach?
We don't know yet.
Yeah, I'm honestly a little bit shocked that they don't have a coach today. I didn't think they needed one for the NBA draft.
No.
Today felt like a day they should have a coach in place for, but maybe you're shopping at the bottom of the market and you don't have to convince people to come play for the Knicks. I don't know. Leon operates on his own timeline, and here we are, an hour and a half away from free agency. And, yeah, here we go. Trace Moustakis.
He's right out there.
Shout out to Moose. Westbrook gives energy off the bench. Good minutes and can still finish at the rim. Give me that. Is Ashton Kutcher walking through the door next? Am I getting punked here?
Are we getting punked?
Are we getting punked by the great Trace Moustakis?
Do we not remember that, what was it, against the Clippers? Or it was someone where Westbrook had the ball in his hands, no shot clock, you're winning, and he goes up and shanks a layup. Completely smokes the layup. They get the ball back. I can't remember who it was, and they hit a 3, and then you lose.
Wow.
Back to back.
That was a wow and a wow from you as well. Trace Moustakis. You're a legend, brother. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. I don't know. Do y'all want Westbrook on the Knicks? Type Y for yes. Type N for no. Call him. Callum, my man. What's up, Beast Mode? Thank you for supporting the channel. Thanks for coming back to the channel. Hung out with us during the NBA draft and all season long as well. And Now you're rocking and rolling with us on free agency. We appreciate you. A real one. Says, let's go, Marsh. Let's go, Alper. Hoping for some interesting moves tonight. Look, Sham Charania said there's going to be some big contracts handed out.
He was like, whoa, here we go.
Not from the Knicks, that's for sure. I'm not ruling out a trade, though. Are you? I don't know. That's how I feel. It's a little too quiet.
Yeah, there's no smoke. And usually they always just come out of nowhere. I mean, the cat news was random. So could we see something happening very soon? I don't know. I'm a little nervous.
I'm not saying I know anything. It just feels like it's a little too quiet out there. You're telling me the Knicks are just going to sign someone to the taxpayer mid-level exception and run it back next year? I have a hard time believing that to be the case.
Yeah.
I just do. Shout out to Fernando. Shout out to Alan Netswicki. You guys are legends. We'll start with my man Fernando Krieger in the building. Give me some FKs in the chat. If you're a real one, if you're one of the 400 people in the chat and you haven't liked the video, do so and then type your FKs because we got a 3-point goal. Fernando Krieger. Bang! Bang! $100 super chat from my man Fernando, the second one of the day. Creed and Fernando, as well as Jay Liv, and of course Alan Netswicki are bringing in the absolute boom. He says, I want Giannis. Let's go, Knicks. Fernando, for me, for everyone here, thank you. We appreciate you. $100 super chat is incredible. We really appreciate it. It means a lot. It helps us grow here at this channel. When it comes to Giannis, I don't know how likely it is. I do find it interesting, though, Alper, even after Brian Windhorst 3 weeks ago said the door is shut. Yep. The last 2 days on ESPN shows, he's brought up the Knicks and Giannis.
Yeah, and there's been multiple reports, like that whole list of teams. Here are the teams that are interested in Giannis if he requests a trade. And the Knicks were at the top of the list. So, I mean, where there's smoke, there's fire. Like, are we waiting for Giannis to request a trade? Is he making hints that at some point, maybe if they don't make a move in NBA free agency, is he going to request that trade? I think it's going to happen. You don't keep talking about it unless something is going to happen.
What's crazy to me is, and we did a show on it on the channel, pretty much Brian Windhorst said there is no Giannis trade market. Teams are not expecting Giannis to be traded. And then 2 weeks later, today and yesterday, he's brought up that the Knicks did not pursue Kevin Durant because they're holding out hope for Giannis. So I don't really know what to expect at this point. Another report coming in from a regional NBA reporter for The Athletic, Kelly Eco, I believe how you say it, says the Knicks are among teams expected to show interest in Luke Kennard. We've told you guys on the channel, Kennard is someone I think the New York Knicks are going to be interested in. I like Luke Kennard. I think you could make the argument outside of Steph Curry, he's the best three-point shooter in the NBA. So while the Knicks are limited in what they can spend on free agents, it doesn't seem like they are limited to players that they have interest in at this point. So we'll update all that, and we'll go over the top free agency options at this point. Fernando, we appreciate you, my man, and of course the GOAT is in the building. We got a 3-point goal. Alan Netswicki. Bang! Give me some ANs in the chat. Netswicki. What up, fellas? Sorry I'm late, brother. You are not late at all. We've been live for 15 minutes, and we're going to be live for a lot longer. Thank you for being here, man. So excited to see what Leon does. Let's go, real ones. Let's go, fellas. New York Knicks now. New York Giants now by Chat Sports or nowhere. Let's go, Big Blue. Let's go, Big Blue.
No.
I always love it when Alan Netswicki says, real ones, assemble. I love that. Netswicki, you're a legend. Thank you for being here. Thank you for always supporting the channel the way that you do.
Realist.
It means the world to us here. I'm excited, man. Like, I didn't think I would get to a point where I'm excited because the Knicks have $11 million to spend over 2 years, but there's some names out there that at least pack some juice to the New York Knicks. So I'm excited about that. You guys are real ones. We're just going to start today's show for all the real ones with one shot here. We'll up the ante as we go, but you got to crawl before you walk, and we're crawling right now. Shout out to y'all. Let's go. Woo! Packs a punch, man. It's a veteran move to have the chaser today.
I don't. I ran out of selfies.
Oh, you already ran out. No veteran move.
Nope. Oh, man. I'm good.
I don't know. That shit will heat you up, man. My chest is hot. I'll tell you that much.
It sneaks up on you real quick.
Steve Popper now reporting
what do we got from Steve?
Mutual interest once free agency hits between Clarkson and the Knicks. If you walk away today with Jordan Clarkson and Russell Westbrook, how you feeling about it?
Both of them?
I would assume Westbrook is the taxpayer mid-level and Clarkson is a veteran minimum.
Yeah.
That would be my guess here.
I wouldn't mind, but then that means you're not going out and getting a center, correct?
Unless, it'd have to be a vet minimum.
Yeah, it would have to be Al Horford on the vet min.
I don't see that happening. I don't know. They've got something up their sleeve, man. I don't know what it is. I don't see how the New York Knicks think that just getting a new coach is going to change life for this team. I would not call myself or producer Alper leaders of the Tom Thibodeau fan club.
No,
but we're also not Tom Thibodeau haters.
Yes.
And I think we both agree there are more reasons than one, and one of them being Tom Thibodeau, is not the only reason you didn't win the finals. Like, you need to add more people to this roster as well. Like, and the question is Jordan Clarkson that guy? Look, I don't know how much Clarkson is going to move the needle, but when it comes to a guy that can create for himself, score buckets in the half court, off the dribble, and for a cheap contract, like, for the veteran minimum, I don't hate it. Like, I think I would rather have Clarkson than Campaign.
I would rather have Russell Westbrook than Campaign because Westbrook can at least play make. Jordan Clarkson, he can go get a bucket more than Campaign, but Westbrook can actually facilitate the offense. When Campaign came in, it was just like, all right, we're going to ball stop. With Clarkson, I wouldn't mind him because he can light up the three at any point. If he hits one, he's probably hitting another three or another three more. So it would just be a lot better off the bench because they just need scoring off the bench. You saw when Jalen Brunson came off the floor, when Karl Anthony Towns came off the floor, and you're running the offense through Deuce McBride, where are the buckets coming from? You couldn't score any type of points. And it held the Knicks back because the Pacers, honestly, they had the better depth than the Knicks.
I agree. Like,
your bench was Campaign, Deuce McBride, and Precious Achiuwa. Where's the scoring coming from?
Before you then went deeper into your bench and you started playing Delon Wright and Landry Shamet. Like, look, I'm not going to complain about a 16-point-per-game guy in Landry Shamet not scoring 16. Jordan Clarkson, who scored 16 points per game last year. Is he the most efficient guy? No. But, like, well, I was talking to someone on Twitter yesterday, and I just think the Knicks lack the only person that can consistently create a shot for themselves on this current roster is Jalen Brunson. Jordan Clarkson can go get a bucket for himself. And sometimes off the bench, you need a guy that could score for themselves. The Knicks bench last year didn't really have anyone like that. Clarkson in the pick and roll, I don't hate it. Look, for the veteran minimum, I'm totally cool with Jordan Clarkson. I wouldn't give him the taxpayer mid-level at $5+ million per year, but I absolutely would be interested in the veteran minimum. Like, shoot, if you sign him to the vet minimum and it doesn't work out in 3 months, you can cut him and go get somebody else.
Exactly. It works out for the Knicks.
I'd be cool with Jordan Clarkson on the vet minimum, and according to Steve Popper, who covers the New York Knicks, he's saying there's mutual interest there. So keep your eyes on that as we're 59 minutes away now from NBA free agency opening up. Patrick McManus, a $5 super chat. Thank you, Patrick. Patrick, if you got a comment, a question, a take, a thought, want to get some off your chest, just comment it down below, my man. That way we could talk about it. Thanks for supporting the channel. Remember, if you're super chatting, you can include a message in your super chat as well. We want this to be a two-way conversation. So, yeah, shout out to y'all, man. Over 527 people in the building. If you haven't yet, click that thumbs up icon. Only 112 likes. Oh, yes, if we can get to 200 likes before this clock says 56 minutes, I'll take another shot here of tequila to get the day going. We got to get the likes up. Got to get the likes up. If we can get to 200 in the next minute and 45 seconds, we'll take another shot here on the show. Shout out to you, Patrick. Brian, my man, what's up, BS? Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting the channel. As always, you keep it up, my man. You keep it up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alan Ned's Wiki, back again. Real ones. Assemble. I just envision it in my head like a bunch of superheroes at the top of the mountain, and it's Alan Ned's Wiki there calling on down to the real ones. Like, you guys got to get up here, man. Knicks Now is live. Ned's Wiki. We love you. We appreciate you. Thank you for everything you do, and thank you for just being a positive light in the chat, man. Seriously. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Drizzy Dale in the chat, what up? Matthew Peckman says, how long are you going to be live? I don't know, man. I don't really – we don't have anything else to do here today. We'll be live as long as you guys want us to be live. We'll definitely be live for at least another 2-3 hours. We got nowhere else to be.
We got an hour till free agency.
It's NBA free agency day one. This is what we live for. This is what we live for. If you could, please click that thumbs up icon. Let's get up to 200 likes with 530 people in the building.
I will say it's a lot better now that NBA free agency starts at 6 p.m. Eastern time. Because imagine if it was back in the day where it started at midnight.
That was
midnight, July 1st.
And that's how they used to do it. And look, I'm not mad they changed it. I don't think the draft needed 2 days, but I'm cool with moving free agency up.
We'd be live for you guys at midnight.
That would be a doom.
That'd be such a doom.
That would be a doom.
Oh, man.
Oh, Lordy. All righty. If you haven't yet, click that thumbs up icon. Let's go through some of those pictures to start, just so we can.
Do you want them to be full screens or do you want them to be left?
They could be left. It doesn't matter.
All righty. Let me pull these up.
Bronx Boy says 3 hours. I demand 6. Look, we're gonna be live as long as you guys want us to be live. We got nothing to do.
Bronx Boy showed up to my NFL live on Friday.
Oh yeah,
I was like,
shit.
I was like, oh, all right. All right, well, this one for Bobby Marks, we do got to go full because this picture's way too big. But we
Chris
did.
Persianen of Clutch Points tweeting out, looks like the Knicks have interest in signing Westbrook, Jordan Clarkson to minimums.
Mins.
If you get Westbrook and Jordan Clarkson on vet mins and still have the non-taxpayer mid-level exception, Leon might be cooking.
Leon is thinking of something. Oh, yeah, he ain't sleeping tonight.
Leon, you better not be sleeping, you old man. King Kenya in the building. Crown him. Let's go, Knicks. What up, Martian Alper and all the real ones? King Kenya, thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting the channel, as always. There's just something about free agency that fires me up, man. I'm a free agency over draft guy.
100%.
I am, even in the NFL, I think I am a little bit. I just like the chaos more. It's more of a fun event to follow.
You also know all of the players.
Yeah.
When it comes to draft, like, what was it the other night? We're like, who the hell is Jan Hansen? Like, what? He's Chinese Jokic. You know who these players are.
I am Jules. What up, Beast Mode? Good to see you in the chat, bro. Shout out to you. I am Jules. Shout out to you, King Kenya. Shout out to all 530 people in the building. If you haven't yet, please click that thumbs up icon. J10 in the building. We got all the real ones here. What's good, my man? Well, I hope and expect some movement from the front office. Honestly, think we already have one of the missing pieces in Tyler Kolek. This is something that Alper and I kind of talked about earlier as some Tyus Jones talk was heating up, and we know Tyus Jones of the Knicks almost came to an agreement last year. He was willing to take a pay cut to come to the Knicks, but the Phoenix Suns entered the equation last minute, and he decided to go play there. And look, I like Tyus Jones. I think you can make the argument he is the best point guard in NBA history when it comes to turnover to assist ratio. Like the numbers say he is. He can control the game. He is a true old school point guard through and through. But at 6 foot and a negative on defense, and the only tool you have to improve this roster at this current moment being the taxpayer mid-level exception at 2 years, $11.5 million, I don't love the idea of using that money to sign a backup point guard that cannot play with Jalen Brunson. It'd be one thing if Jones was 6'4" and he could play alongside Brunson, but if you put Brunson and Jones out there, you're going to have the worst defensive backcourt maybe in NBA history.
Your defensive net rating is going to plummet.
And, those two guys are getting hunted time and time and time again. And if you can't play next to Brunson, I don't want to spend what I have on you, which isn't much. And I like Jones. I just think that there's better ways to spend that available money. And, to your point, while I'm saying all this, J10, is you're hoping that Tyler Kolek can be that backup point guard for you.
Exactly.
You traded 3 second-round picks for him. So you're going to trade 3 second-round picks, use your taxpayer mid-level exception, all to be your backup point guard for guys that really can't play next to Brunson? I just don't think that's the best use of the minimal assets that you have at this current time. I don't know. That's just kind of how I feel about it, Alper.
No, I agree 100%. You have Tyler Kolek. You should want to build around him because – he got some minutes last year, and I want to play the kids. You drafted Pacome Dadier, you drafted Tyler Kolek, and they were barely getting any minutes. If you drafted them, you drafted them for a reason to play. You're not just going to keep them on the bench the whole time. And I honestly think there's more potential in Kolek than there is in Tyus Jones. We know what Jones is.
Yeah. CPJ in the chat. What's up, Beast Mode?
I saw the chat talking about it, what's going, if you see all the names, it's their actual users' names. YouTube is messing with them a little bit.
Oh, yeah, C. Pommel's 18.
Yeah, see?
No CPJ.
I don't see your actual guys' names.
Shipmaster Kyle in the chat. Ned's Wiki figured it out. He changed his.
He said, I got it.
It did change it. It's Kenya Steele, not King Kenya anymore.
And then when I type something, it doesn't say Knicks Now. It says Knicks TV.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like that. I typed it in. I was like, I don't like that. All right. Let's go to this picture. This is from Bobby Marks. And it's just basically the entire what the Knicks have and what the Knicks can use. You see the exceptions there. You have the tax mid-level at 5.7, second round, and then the vet min. You're, $13.8 million under the second apron? That's so close.
And that's with 5, 7, 10 players on the roster. You got to get up to 14 players. So you got to fill 4 roster spots, and you have to do it in $13 million. So that's essentially you're using the tax mid-level, and the rest of the guys are veteran and minimum free agents. And like Chris Persianen tweeted out, if you're able to get Westbrook and Jordan Clarkson on veteran and minimum deals, that's great, because I think both those guys, you could make the argument that they're worth more than that.
Oh, yeah.
And that just gives you another route and another avenue to travel to use that on maybe a wing or a big, just another way to improve this roster. And that's what you need. That's what you need. I remember when this team was first created, this version of them with Cat, Nickeil, Bridges, a lot of people talked about the Knicks need an offseason to go through a transactional cycle to continue to improve this roster. Well, now we're here. You got free agency. You just went through the draft. Trade season is here. Like, you need to be ready to get to the NBA Finals this year.
That's the goal.
That's the goal. We talked all last year. You got to get to the conference finals for it to be a success. I think it's NBA Finals appearance or bust this year, and in large part because of injuries to the Boston Celtics, injuries to the Indiana Pacers, injuries to the Milwaukee Bucks, but also, like, Brunson's not getting any younger. Like, Karl-Anthony Towns is almost 30. Like, the championship window is officially here, and you need to start getting to the championship. Like, that's kind of where I'm at this point.
And this is your clear option. Like, you wipe out 3 complete East contenders on this team in the Celtics, the Bucks, and the Pacers. You know the Knicks can beat the Pistons because they've done it before. The Magic, that's really all you got to really worry about. And then, I mean, the Cavs are probably going to have the best record in the NBA or the Eastern Conference. But other than that, it's going to be the Knicks.
Yeah, you got to capitalize on this. You got a big opportunity here in the Eastern Conference to go and make a big move. Like, go capitalize on it. Go capitalize on it. Still 48 minutes away or so from NBA free agency getting kicked off. At the top of the hour is when we could hear deals reportedly being done. With over 566 people in the building, can we get everybody for the next 30 seconds to just hit that thumbs up icon? It is free. It is easy. And if you have liked the video, go ahead and type me in the comments section. If you could, we'll give some shout outs and we'll continue to roll here in NBA free agency. Hearing some rumors about Russell Westbrook to the New York Knicks. Hearing some rumors about Jordan Clarkson as well. What's up, Greedy? Nostalgic Nick? Troy Stallings? All these people. YouTube has changed the way your guys' usernames appear, and it's kind of throwing me off a little bit. Lord Smith, what's up? High fives, my man. What's happening? Eli plays games. We need a wing more than Russ. Nostalgic Nick, what up? Can you steal me? I hate it too. Colin Hughes, what's happening? Shab, 8182, Landry Shamet, max contract. I'm pretty confident that won't happen. Joseph, hey, Marsh, how you doing, brother? I'm doing all right. How you doing, bro? Carvin, 1303. That's man, I don't like this change that you two made. Alan Nedzwicki says, go to your own view channel, select pencil icon, change your user handle below your name. So it now shows like their at instead of their name. So they're all names that I don't remember. No, I don't know who you guys are anymore.
It's hard.
Nedzwicki figured it out. LeBron wants out of the Lakers? Yeah, that's what some rumors suggest, man. That's what some rumors suggest.
Like, it was like, it was Rich Paul's comment, right? Where he said he's committed to the Lakers, he's excited for this upcoming season, but there is a little questions on the future path of this roster.
Jay Livingston, 66. That's what you're showing as, Jay Livingston. I am Jules 13 says mine is the same. It is. Lord Smith, Isaac Smith here, Marshall. YouTube acting funny. I know who you are. I remember that beautiful damn face.
YouTube acting real funny. Matt Whalen with a $2 super chat. The super chats are still coming up normal. I still see your name, like Kenya S., Alan Nedzwicki, J10, Brian Scan. All the names are still coming up as normal. Yeah, see, Gino and Joseph, I know your picture, Gino and Joseph, but it says Joseph-I905Q. Yeah, YouTube Studio is completely different. I was trying to look at the analytics, and I had no idea what I was doing.
Is it really?
Oh, it was completely different. I was like, how do I look at the likes? How do I look at this? The comments? Like, I'm so confused on what to do here.
YouTube's making changes, man.
Marshall Green for head coach.
That'd be sick. That'd be sick. How much are they paying? How much are they paying? What up, Matt? Thank you for the love, bro. Appreciate you being here. Let's go, baby. Marshall, how about a sharpshooter from one of those slots? Look, we talked about it. Luke Kennard was a name that was just thrown out.
I'll bring up this player bio. I got them all here. Do we have Kennard here? Yeah, we do. I mean, 47.8 field goal percentage. Like, not a lot of points, 9, but all you needed to do was just be a 3-and-D type of player.
He can let it fly, man. He really can. Luke Kennard, over the last couple of years, has really just become one of the best three-point shooters in the league. 43% from three this past year. The year before that, 45%. The year before that, 54%. And the year before that, 44.7%. Like, the Knicks really do need another shooter on this team, and we saw that in the playoffs. There were just too many open looks that the Knicks missed, whether that was Josh Hart, whether that was OG Anunoby, whether that was Nickeil Bridges, Miles McBride. Like, throughout the playoffs, the Knicks had the 10th best three-point percentage from downtown, and only 16 teams made it. So you weren't even in the top half of three-point efficiency in the playoffs. And if you're going to have Jalen Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns on your team, those guys are going to get doubled. And you need guys around them that if Brunson or Towns is doubled, that they could dish it to and that they can make them pay. Because, look, if you're just missing shots out of a double, you're hurting the team more than you're helping.
God, it was a crutch for the Knicks where they were leaving Josh Hart just wide open by himself half the time because they knew Josh Hart couldn't make the three, and that just clogs the paint with the defense. Now, if you get Luke Kennard, you can be able to kick that out, and that was what we saw with Shamet towards the end of the season, but you can't play Shamet more than 12 to 15 minutes a game. Luke Kennard be someone I definitely look at. I do like Jordan Clarkson. I see Breeze World's talking about Nick Richards. I can't remember who tweeted it out, Marsh, but there is some interest in Nick Richards for a possible, probably a vet min. Or I wouldn't mind Nick Richards. Kentucky guy.
Nick Richards is a name we've heard. As well, we've heard Nick Richards. Luke Kennard, again, being mentioned. CPJ says, what we got on coaches? Man, there ain't nothing on the coaches. It seems like it's a two-horse race between Mike Brown and
Bondi just tweeted out Mike Brown is the first Knicks candidate to get a second interview.
So there we go. There we go.
There's your coaching news for the day.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about Mike Brown. It's like really good offensive coach, but never another guy that's never gotten over the hump. He's been with LeBron. He's the coach of the Kings when they were the 2 seed, but then they ended up, or 3 seed, but then they ended up losing to the Warriors. Is he going to be the guy that's going to take him over the hump? Lord Smith won. Who I've seen that picture before. Isaac Smith. Yeah, see, there we go.
That's my guy, Isaac Smith.
See, it's so hard to just not know when it's just when it's your guys' names. I think they may be waiting for Kid. I think so too. I think it's a definite possibility. All right, we're 9 likes away from 200. We got 40 minutes until free agency. Can we get 9 people to hit that thumbs up icon? Come on. Like the video. Let's get to 200. 8 people left. We got 529 people in the chat right now. I know not all of you guys have liked the video. The Knicks are making moves. There we go. It's not like the NBA draft where we got to wait all the way until pick 50. 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock Eastern could hit, and we could be getting that Shams noti or any notification that the Knicks have signed somebody.
Do you have any guesses on who do you think is the first NBA free agent overall to sign? Do you have any predictions on that?
I have to look at the list. I think it's going to – no, I don't even have to look at the list. It's going to be Dorian Finney-Smith.
Finney-Smith to the Rockets?
Yeah, he's going to be the first one to knock down. Shams has got the tweet.
Is it already
scheduled.
Is it scheduled?
It's scheduled.
But does he schedule it for like 5:02 so it doesn't look like tampering?
Oh. I mean, we were – when did – because today is the anniversary. 3 years ago, Jalen Brunson signed the deal.
Three years ago today, you said?
Yes, 3 years ago today.
The Chicago Bulls leading outside suitors for forward Jonathan Kuminga. Kuminga blows.
Oh,
Kuminga
yeah.
stinks.
He's terrible. He's terrible.
He
He's
has
so
fallen
bad.
into the R.J. Barrett bucket, which is the only hope I have in him is his age. And when you're in that bucket, it's hard to get out of it, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. 550 people watching. If you could, please hit that thumbs up icon. It's free. It's easy. Help the channel out. A couple of super chats coming in. We appreciate you. Isaiah Costa. Yo, Marsh, what's your cash app? I still want a hat. $Marsh G10, I believe, is my cash app.
Yeah, I can put that up on screen.
Let's do that. I think it's $Marsh G10. Shout out to you, Isaiah. When you send it, include your shipping address or send it to me on social media and let me know where you send it. That way you can send it out to you. We still got hats available. If anybody wants to get a hat, Venmo at @MarshallGreen _ Marsh G10. 10. Isaiah Costa, you're a real one, man. Thanks for rocking and rolling with us for this long, man. You're a real one. What you think Porzingis on the Hawks is?
It's so funny. It's so funny.
It's two villains. Porzingis and Trae Young.
I mean, that pick and roll is going to be scary, but I don't like it. I mean, does it really move the needle for the Hawks? No, not one bit. Not one bit. Brian Skant says we need a raffle tonight, please.
A raffle? We could do a 50-50 raffle.
We can do a 50-50.
We could run a 50-50 raffle.
I'll go see if we, because I got to check and see if we got it.
We could do it. We could do a 50-50 raffle. I'm cool with that. John Pettit, what up, man? Y'all too obsessed with the 3 defense and attack the rim. Post play, mid-range, old school. MJ Bulls or Kobe Lakers would be any team today, or even LeBron super teams. Naseem Khan, what up, man? What up?
All right, I'm bringing this over.
I don't know if it's just the way the game's played right now. Just the way the game's played right now, John Pettit.
Where's the list of
Carvin, 1303 says, Marsh, do a beer bong if the Knicks sign a player within the first 10 minutes. Next $50 super chat, I'll do a beer shotgun. How about that? Next $50 super chat, I got a beer shotgun for the real ones. Get things rolling here on a Monday. Is it Monday? It is Monday.
It's Monday? Yeah, it's Monday. I woke up and I was like, it's Monday.
Norman Powell next to Brunson, Jaden. I would love that. How do we get that? How do we get that to happen? How do we get that to happen? I'm cool with that. I would love Norm Powell. Norm Powell starting next to Brunson would be chills.
Oh, that'd be nice. I thought he was gonna win 6-man.
He's a good player, man. He really is. Send Josh Hart. I don't know if the Clippers are cool with that.
Matt Whalen coming in with a $2 super chat.
Matt, what up, man? $2 super chat. Thank you, Brody. Thanks for supporting the channel. There's just got to be a pause thrown in this tweet somewhere. Is Cat's defense the biggest problem for the Knicks? It's a part of it. What I would say is the Knicks have a limitation on defense. Just if you're going to have Jalen Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns be the duo of this team. Look, if those two are your best players, yeah, that your defense is going to be your biggest issue. What I would say is I just want to see the Knicks lean into what they are. And if you're with Brunson and if you're with Cat as your two guys, like, you got to lean into being an elite offense. You got to lean into being an elite offense, and you need some shot makers around them. As Shams Charania just broke the news, Mike Brown will have a second meeting with the New York Knicks for their head coaching job and has emerged as a strong candidate.
Bondi had it first.
I don't know. Shams Charania says sources tell ESPN.
Bondi had it first.
Technically, Knicks Fan TV had it first.
Well, yeah.
But I guess Tommy Beer had it first.
Oh!
I love Tommy Beer. You know what's funny? He followed me later that day.
Really?
Yeah, he finally followed me back. Shout out to Tommy. That's my guy. One of the best follows on Knicks Twitter.
Oh, man.
The Knicks beat reporter versus the Knicks Twitter guys. Beef.
All three of them had beef with Knicks Twitter over the weekend.
James L. Edwards telling people not to get excited about the second round of the draft. Little did he know how excited they would be about Dink Pate.
Mohamed Diawara.
Mohamed Diawara.
Oh, man. You also got Gabriel, $2 super chat. It's an honor to have JB become a New York Knick on my B-Day.
It's your birthday? How old are you turning, like 14? How old are you turning, like 14? Happy birthday to you,
Happy
my guy.
birthday.
Happy birthday. Show him some love. Give me some HPDs in the chat.
See, look at this, Marsh. I'm gonna put HBD. Look at the name. I don't like it. I don't like it.
I hate it. 22.
What did you think about this trade?
I don't get what is Utah doing?
I don't know.
What is Utah doing? I didn't love.
I said, that's all? That's it?
That's kind of what I thought.
It's like,
that's
it?
all it took. That's all it took.
I'm like, ooh, the Knicks could have easily finagled their way in that. I love Colin Sexton. That's a shooter right there.
My man Isaiah Acosta, $50 cash app, my man. I'll get the hat sent out to you this week, Brody. Shout out to you, my man. Thank you for supporting the channel. All right.
And does that count? Are we counting that?
We'll hold it separate just because
Okay.
hats and 50-50 are a little bit tough to mix both. We do want to do a 50-50 raffle today. There were some people in the chat saying, Marshall, we got to do a raffle. If y'all want to do it, I'm down to do it. It's always up to y'all. Chat controls the show. Chat controls the show. We'll do a 50-50 raffle on today's show. Every $20 sent to Venmo on screen, Cash App on screen will get you into the raffle. And however much is sent in, 50% is going to go to somebody at the end of today's show. We'll do a duck race for that. I think on night one of the NBA draft, we sent Amir Ajani $100. And day two, sent my guy Tyler.
Yeah.
Over, I think it was like 120 or something like that. So, chance to win yourself some money.
The duck race.
The duck races are
always
always fun. Chat controls the show. You can enter as many times as you want. A $20 super Venmo or Cash App. Get you entered. Russell Westbrook.
Oh, Westbrook.
Is Russell Westbrook a Knick at 505 or
505? Oh, if he is, oh man, I don't know. I'm just like, if he became a Knick, I mean, I have a Westbrook jersey. When the Knicks were really bad.
Which team?
Thunder.
Yeah,
I got it in like 2015. When the Knicks were really bad, I was just like, well, we suck. I'm going to watch every game. But I got to find a player to root for. I'm not going to root for another team. Hell no. So I got a Westbrook jersey because I also collect jerseys. I got a ton. My favorite non-Knick jersey that I have, and this jersey has aura. It's a 2011 NBA Finals Dirk jersey. Apprentice says, what is a free agent? He's not on the team. 3X Trey says, I want to sign Brook Lopez or Al Horford. I think we need a bench 3 and D center that can also be a vet leader. The question is Al Horford, will he go for the vet minimum? Because I don't think he will.
I don't think it's a vet minimum thing. I think it's a taxpayer mid-level, if not a little bit more.
I mean, he's old. Was he 40? Is he 40 now? Chris Boucher would be better. Nostalgic Nick says Nick Richards is cheap. All these guys are solid players. They're too slow. Clarkson, Jones, Horford, and I do not want Kuminga. I would not touch Jonathan Kuminga with a 10-foot pole. Nick's Prod's in the chat. How we doing? Got a couple super chats rolling in. Shout out to y'all. 600 people in the chat. 600 and still only 237 likes. If you could, hit that thumbs up icon. What do we got here? Alan Nedzwicki with a $5 super chat. Everyone, if you don't have a hat, get one. They look so clean and good quality. Let's go, Knicks. And happy B-Day to Gabriel. Shout out to you, Alan Nedzwicki.
Nedzwicki, salute to you. And, of course, happy birthday to Gabriel. We appreciate y'all. They look good, man. Hats look good. If you want to get one, we can hook you up. Just let me know in the chat that you want one. We'll make it happen. Shout out to all y'all. As we get rolling here, man. 30 minutes away.
30 minutes away.
30 minutes away from Russ being a Knick.
Russ being a Knick.
I don't know.
That'd be so funny. That'd be so funny, man. Oh, man. And then Sean B. $2 super chat. Just give me Tyus Jones and a good 3 and D player. I just don't know how I feel about Tyus Jones. I can't believe he's still in the league. I'm not going to lie to you, Marsh. I can't believe. When he was coming out of Duke, I didn't think he would be a good player. I was like, this guy is just not fit to be an NBA guy. Someone good. Taylor Jenkins should be the next head coach. I love you both. My name, Taylor Jenkins, should be, yeah. Shout out to you, Dumar. I don't know how I feel. 6 foot, though, like, that's the problem.
Yeah, like, and
Kyrie would be nice.
Kyrie, yeah, he ain't even a free agent. I just like Tyus Jones is a really good player. What he does it at a high level. I just think using the limited assets you have on a player that cannot play with your best player doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Like, the Knicks need another guy that can handle the ball 1,000%. The Knicks need another guy that can get the offense set and get the ball to his teammates in spots that they can be effective. And a guy that does not turn the ball over at all. And Tyus Jones checks all of those boxes. But I worry about the Knicks and their defense with Jones and Brunson on the floor at the same time. And if Alper, they're going to tell me that, well, then don't just play them together. Okay, well then how many minutes
How many
is Tyus
minutes
Jones
is he going
playing?
to get?
Because Brunson's going to be playing probably 35 minutes in the regular season, and he'll be close to 40 in the playoffs. So you're telling me the only tool you have to improve your team is the taxpayer mid-level exception, and you're giving it to a guy that's going to play 8 to 10 minutes in the playoffs? Like, I don't hate it. I just don't love it.
I don't love it. But, he definitely is an upgrade. So I can't complain about that, but I would much rather have a different player. I'd rather have... Do I want to say Westbrook? I don't know. Westbrook is just, It's so hard to watch because he could lose you a game so easily. He can shoot you out of a game. And it is a problem. It's a huge problem. But Austin Reeves, you can't afford Austin Reeves. He's not signing an extension because he thinks that next year, when he's eligible for another extension, he can get what? He thinks he can get $200 million? That's a problem. But Marsh, we were toying with this a little bit earlier. This is Russell Westbrook's shot chart from the 2024-2025 season. It's terrible. Except for that quarter, though. 27-56. 48%. Oh, man. Just drive to the hole, make free throws, rebound, and assist the ball. What if Josh Hart and Westbrook are on the court at the same time? What happens then? You have the worst offense in the history of the NBA. Worst offense in the history of the NBA. Oh, man. What are some other guys that could be? We got a bunch of player bios in here, Marshall.
What do you think of Russ? Would you do it for the taxpayer?
I'd definitely do it for the vet min.
Vet min? Come on,
Sign
Russ.
me up. Sign the contract
Come on, Russ.
now. Because you can still go out and sign another player. For the taxpayer mid-level, I don't know.
Frank Isola saying that Mike Brown is emerging as the front runner, and then that was followed today with reports that he's the only person to have a second interview set up. Knicks Fan TV, CP the franchise, saying that Taylor Jenkins is also set to have a second interview. So there's that.
I don't know what happened there. Deandre Ayton's contract buyout, he forfeited $10 million of his salary. That's insane.
That's it, though. Like, he's now a free agent, go sign wherever he wants, and he's still getting paid $20 million this year by them.
And then he's going to sign for nothing. He's going to sign for nothing. And I think he's a Laker.
Of course he's a Laker.
I think he's a Laker.
The NBA heard LeBron thought his team wasn't good enough, so they made him a free agent.
Is this LeBron's last year? Or is he going to try to play with Bryce somewhere?
Bryce got to get to the NBA. I was watching some film on Bryce yesterday, and
is he as bad as people talk about?
He needs to get a lot better if he wants to be an NBA player.
Because like when he was like 13 years old,
he was better.
Yeah, he was better than Bronny James.
And I don't even think it's close. Bronny is significantly better than Bryce.
Yeah, people in the chat are hating on LeBron.
Would you trade OG and Mitchell Robinson for LeBron? And of course, Bronny.
Yeah, you get Bronny. You get to see Bronny light it up in the G League for Westchester. I don't think I'd do it. I don't think I'd do it.
I wouldn't do it either.
Does LeBron elevate your team? LeBron, Brunson, and Karl Anthony Towns? No.
I have a question. If that were to happen, is Brunson the best teammate LeBron's ever had?
Saying he's better than Dwayne Wade?
Nah, he ain't. He ain't.
We should sign Frank Ntilikina. Be quiet. The angry casual fan says, I'd trade Hart for Bronny straight up. I hope you're talking about the actual LeBron. But the salary doesn't work. So, I agree with you, Carl Knight. He's my GOAT. Alonzo Trier for some buckets. The chat is trolling now.
Alonzo Trier, that's what we want.
I see Frank Ntilikina, Ron Baker, Alonzo Trier, Damian Dotson.
Damian Dotson, that was my guy.
Oh, he was a sharpshooter in 2K.
Out of Houston.
Creed coming in with a $5 super chat. I'll pull that up for you, Creed.
My man Creed. The Creed.
The Creed.
Excuse me.
18 minutes.
18 minutes away, man. We're right there. We are right there. If we sign Brook, trade Josh for Kobe White. Brook Lopez? I would.
How much is Brook Lopez worth?
I think he's a Laker.
You think Brook Lopez is a Laker?
Yeah, I saw something today. See if I can find it. Report the Lakers are emerging as a favorite to sign Brook Lopez. That was from senior Lakers insider Anthony Irwin of Clutch Points.
Clutch Points is getting the sources lately.
Oh, he says Brook is in Westbrook.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so if we sign Westbrook, trade Josh Hart for Kobe White. I'm not gonna lie, man. Seeing Josh Hart.
I do it. Westbrook. Brody. I'd do that. Kobe White, yeah, Kobe White's nice. Kobe White can shoot the ball. His defense is all right, but to get a shooter and then Westbrook who can come off the bench and give you 8 assists out of nowhere. And he's basically your Josh Hart. You're going to leave him wide open. He's going to take those threes. It would be the same as Josh Hart, except Westbrook is old as hell. Trade Josh Hart for Shaden Sharp. Shaden Sharp's a good player. Shaden Sharp's a very good player. He's a slasher. He didn't play for my team. He left. He said, I don't want to play. I don't want to play college basketball. But that man is a high flyer, and when he can actually hit his shots, he's a threat. Do you think Endor would sign a vet min? Like Maurice Endor? The angry casual fan says bring Precious back. I don't know, man. I think they're moving in another direction. I don't think he's coming back. Alrighty. I'm going to ask you guys.
15 minutes away.
Who's a free agent that you guys want? As we're 15 minutes away from free agency. I don't think he's coming back either. I don't think Precious is coming back.
No, he's not. I don't think he's coming back either. Bobby Marks tweeting out, sources confirmed to ESPN that the salary cap next season is projected to increase 7%. The maximum allowed is 10%. So steady growth there as well. Steady growth there as well.
So your current contracts, they help you out. That helps the Knicks. 7% is a lot of money. Sign Yabusele. Yabusele played way too well. He's going to get paid.
Think he gets more than the taxpayer? I think it'll be right around there.
If he goes to a bad team, I think he could get more money.
Agreed.
But if he wants to play for a good team, like if he wants to go for a contender, it'll be around there. Jaden Rossi says Yabu's definitely going to the Spurs.
Is he French? Was he on?
Yeah, he was on the French team.
So he's boys with Wemby.
I didn't even think about that. I was saying the Olympics is the only reason he's in the league. He posted LeBron in the Olympics, yeah. Clarkson, Kennard, and then Precious. Malcolm Brogdon.
I'll take Brogdon for the vet men, but I don't think the Knicks have much interest in Brogdon. They could have traded for him multiple times, and they've kind of just, through their actions, showed you they're not really all that interested in him as a player. Look, if he could stay healthy, I'd be a big fan.
I'd be a big fan. What do we got here? Sixth man of the year? Wasn't he the sixth man of the year? Didn't he win it over quickly?
Yeah, the year he won it was over quickly.
Yeah, when Quickly should have never lost that. I mean, I'd take him. He's a solid player. There we go, Marsh. Gordon Hamilton. Would you consider Ben Simmons for the vet men?
I would. I would
do
even maybe even consider him for the taxpayer. A guy that can guard 1 through 5, can handle a ball, allows Brunson to play off ball. Like, what if you run a lineup of Cat, OG, Ben Simmons, Bridges, and Brunson? Is that a terrible lineup? Multiple guys that could defend.
Yeah.
A lot of space.
Ben Simmons, like, I was looking at some highlights. He can still finish at the rim when you give him a layup. He can't shoot at all. I wouldn't mind it. I know people are just like, oh, hell no, hell no. I don't mind it. Yeah, Brogdon gets hurt a ton. That's his only downfall. 12 minutes. Pascal Siakam, Gino and Joseph.
He's not a free agent.
Well, no, he said I wish he was an option. He didn't say, like, should we sign him? He was like, I wish. That'd be nice. Well, we are here.
Chris Haynes says all signs point, or someone aggregating Chris Haynes says all signs point Ayton to LA. Of course it does.
Duh.
Of course it does.
While we're 10 minutes away. We got the fourth coming. You can always get your you go to chatsports.com/KnicksUSA and get your 4th of July t-shirts right now. I'll put that link in for you guys. But if you want to rep the Knicks, you can so with this t-shirt.
Get your shirts today. Chatsports.com/KnicksUSA. Chatsports.com/KnicksUSA. That link will be clickable in the comments and description of today's show.
Is that working? Is the link working? No? Okay.
Over 590 people in the building. If you could, please hit that thumbs up icon as we get rolling on today's show.
There we go. All righty. 10 minutes away.
10 minutes away.
I'm excited.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh.
Ian Begley saying, I'm curious to see if Taylor Jenkins gets a second interview. I hadn't heard as much support or enthusiasm from Jenkins as I heard from Mike Brown in that interview process the first go round.
I don't mind Taylor Jenkins.
It sounds like it's Mike Brown's job.
Yeah, it basically sounds like it's Mike Brown's.
Look, I think there's a lot of people who don't love Mike Brown as a coach. And look, I'm not going to go out there and say I'm banging the table for Mike Brown to be the coach.
It just doesn't move me.
No. He's a very safe hire when you fired a guy that has a higher floor, in my opinion. The floor for Thibodeau was much higher than the floor for Brown. And I don't know if you could even say that the ceiling for Brown is higher than Thibodeau. What I do say about Brown is he's got a damn good resume. He's won multiple championships as an assistant head coach for the Golden State Warriors. He won championships under Greg Popovich in San Antonio. He's coached Steph Curry. He's coached LeBron James. He had the Sacramento Kings as a second team in the Western Conference 2 years ago. They were the number one team in the NBA when it comes to offensive rating. He maximized an offensive two-man game of De'Aaron Fox and Sabonis. I still wouldn't call it a home run hire. I think if you're going to fire Tom Thibodeau, and maybe that's just the Knick fan in me that always wants the hot, sexy name, but like
I wanted them to take a gamble.
Exactly. This isn't a gamble.
This is not a gamble.
This is very safe.
This is you going from, all right, we got a safe coach in Tom Thibodeau that emphasizes defense and is going to coach his way and only his way, to a guy that just emphasizes offense. It's Tom Thibodeau, the offensively. Because he's been a recycled coach in this league. He's coached the Cavaliers. He's been a coach of the Sacramento Kings. He's been an assistant places. It's just, it's nothing, it's not a moving hire that is going to be like, oh, wow, this hire is going to put the Knicks from here to here. It's like, all right, you're kind of here. It's like, you got an offensive team, it moves them here. Is this move going to get you to the finals? Is it going to win the Eastern Conference? I don't know. I truly don't know. And that's where I'm nervous about Mike Brown.
Entry Music says, bro, everything you just said about Mike Brown makes me want him even more as a coach. Look, I'm not saying to not hire Mike Brown.
Yeah.
I think I've even said in a video he's one of my top candidates, if not the top candidate. I think he's got a hell of a resume. I just think if you're going to fire Tom Thibodeau, a coach that has one of the highest floors in the NBA, you should be hunting a coach that's got one of the highest ceilings in the NBA. But at the end of the day, like, that guy just might not be available. Ian Begley, Russell Westbrook would listen with intent to possibly come here. I know that he is interested. We'll see where that shakes out because he will have plenty of suitors.
Oh, boy. It's going to happen, isn't it? It's going to happen, isn't it? 6 minutes. Is that Chris Haynes on NBA TV right now all the way in the left, like getting ready? I don't think Mike Malone is in consideration at all. Like, this is Mike Brown, 2-time NBA Coach of the Year, and a 4-time assistant or a 4-time champion as an assistant in 2003, 2017, 2018, and 2022 with the Warriors. He was the associate head coach. Before then, he's coached the Cavs, he's coached the Lakers, coached the Cavs again.
I wouldn't say he runs starters into the ground. I wouldn't call Mike Brown.
No.
I wouldn't label him with that.
Let's see here. De'Aaron Fox stats. In what was it? What was the year? Was it 2022, 2023 when they were the
1 seed? Yeah.
Or 2 seed?
2024 would have been last year. Yeah.
De'Aaron Fox, who was clearly their best player, he averaged 33 minutes a game.
Yeah. So, not true.
Not true. And he played 73 games. He does not run his players into the ground.
The year that Mike Brown and the Kings were the number 1 offense in the NBA, 2022-2023.
Yeah. That's what I figured.
Only thing I know you're not defined by the way one team plays under you. Sabonis was a playmaking hub for them. And I don't view Karl Anthony Towns in a lens of he's got elite playmaking chops. Like, he does that dumb little pass where he holds the ball out like that. He does that. But, I wouldn't say I want Karl Anthony Towns being a playmaking big for my offense.
Because he's not. He's a decent passer. I'll never
He's a flashy passer.
that pass to Nickeil Bridges in the corner. I can't remember which game it was, and Nickeil missed
And he sold the clip?
Yeah.
He sold the clip, yeah.
It was just, he's that zesty passer where he can laser it in, but he's not Jokic. He's not Sabonis. He's not Alperen Şengün. He's a scorer. You put him in the post, and he's going to bull you down low and do a little shifty move and go up. And he is also a shooter. He is a shooter. And that's one thing that we did not see with Karl Anthony Towns last year, where I think Tom Thibodeau messed up. Cat's one of the best three-point bigs ever. He's won the three-point contest twice. I think twice. Well, at least once.
Cat shot 42% from 3 this year.
And he was what, shooting 2?
4.7 attempts per night. That's the least amount of attempts since 2018, 2019 in Minnesota.
And how many did he average in the playoffs?
Was that Tibbs as the coach in 2018-19 in Minnesota? I think it might have been. Let's see, 2018-19 Minnesota.
Breeze, yeah. I mean, it is. Am I wrong? It's a zesty pass.
Tom Thibodeau, 2018-2019. So, yeah, look, Karl Anthony Towns needs to be shooting more threes. There's no reason that Julius Randle shot more threes with the Knicks in his last couple of seasons here than Karl Anthony Towns did, when Towns is by far and away a better shooter than him. In the playoffs, Alper, he shot 4.1 attempts.
4.1,
And
okay.
I bet if I go and look, it got lower and lower and lower by every series. Against the Pacers.
It felt like he didn't shoot any threes against the Pacers.
Pacers, he shot, says 5, but he shot 8 in game 1, 5 in game 2, 7 in game 3, then 2, then 4, then 4.
Okay.
Somehow against the Boston Celtics, he left game 1 and 2 with shooting 2 total. How is that possible?
What the hell?
That cannot happen.
No.
He had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games in the playoffs where he shot 2 threes or less. That just cannot happen. Cannot happen. All righty. We are a minute away from free agency opening up, where players can agree to deals with teams. I want you guys to, gosh, I talk Porty staying with the Knicks. Hopefully nobody gets upset we're using that information. Name the player you think signs first in the NBA. It doesn't even have to be with the Knicks. It could be someone. What player signs a new contract first? What player signs a new contract first? Man, I hate this new update. Carvin says Seth Curry. Dadpool says D'Angelo Russell. Another D'Angelo Russell. We got a Westbrook. I wouldn't be shocked if we get a Dorian Finney-Smith to the Rockets early. I wouldn't be shocked if we get a D'Angelo Russell to the Mavs here early.
Oh, D'Lo to the Mavs. Yeah, that would be a good one too. We got 11 seconds. All right, check your Twitters because Shams definitely has these scheduled for 5 o'clock.
5:01. He's not doing it at 5. It's 5:01. Well, welcome to 2025 NBA free agency. The gates are open. Teams can sign players. And the most important offseason in Leon Rose's tenure is officially here. I've been saying it time and time again on this channel. After Leon Rose fired Tom Thibodeau, which sounds like it was actually James Dolan who fired Tom Thibodeau, according to Fred Katz of The Athletic, Leon Rose then told all of us that we, as an organization, are willing to do whatever it takes to win a championship. Well, the only championship move cannot be firing Tom Thibodeau, because the Knicks did not win the finals because of Tom Thibodeau. Yes, he could have been better, but they were also not good enough as a team versus the Indiana Pacers. Josh Hart was not good enough. Nickeil Bridges was not good enough. OG Anunoby was not good enough. And if you ask Karl Anthony Towns and Jalen Brunson, they would tell you they did not play good enough. So you can't say you're willing to do whatever it takes to win a title if you do not make moves over the next couple of days. Yes, you fired Tom Thibodeau. At the end of the day, I thought he earned another year, but I understand why they do that. But this roster has to improve, Alper, if they want to be the last team standing.
You have to improve it. You saw, when it comes to today's NBA, it's not a big three. It's not a duo. It is who has the most depth in the NBA. If you look at who won the finals, the Oklahoma City Thunder, they had a lot of depth. And the Indiana Pacers, they were going 9 deep. And all 9 of those players could score the ball, could play defense, and make an impact. The Knicks have to get deeper because once they got into the bench and it was Delon Wright, you're worrying about Delon Wright and Landry Shamet to get you buckets. That's not going to win you championships. It's not going to win you championships. You got to go out and sign.
Chris Haynes, free agency is a high-ranking person in the NBA told Chris Haynes, free agency is dead. It's bad for the league because it's usually one of the biggest league's attractions. We have to remember that this is entertainment, and we can't take that away. As someone is saying, breaking, the Mavs are signing free agent D'Angelo Russell, but it is not an account that is verified. So I think that could happen, but it is not official by any means whatsoever.
Shout out to Sinatra coming in with a $5 super chat. They're doing it their way. Yes, they are.
Josh Hart tweeting out, it's 6:01 and I ain't seen one deal happen. What happened to the game I love? It's fun. It's going to be real funny if you get traded, I'll tell you that much. I saw someone in the chat ask, is it possible for the Knicks to go out and sign Russell Westbrook? Absolutely. Absolutely. They've got more than enough money. The taxpayer mid-level exception could get that done, but also simply the veteran minimum could get that done. Sinatra, $20 super chat, and away we go.
We go.
Shout out to you, my man. Thank you for being here. We appreciate you. Appreciate everybody in the building. We got over 760 people watching. If you could, please click that thumbs up icon. Only 281 likes so far. Those are rookie numbers. So please hit that thumbs up icon. Let's do it. When we get to 350 likes, we will go over the top free agents available. How about that? When we get to 350 likes, we'll go over the top free agents available, and we'll talk about how or if the New York Knicks can pursue any of those guys. Hit that thumbs up icon.
Do we not have a move yet because everybody's scared of tampering?
Yes. That's exactly what it is.
Oh, what happened? Josh Hart said it. What happened to the game I love?
Tommy Beer says, I'm sure it'll be a few hours before any deals are announced because, teams and free agents aren't allowed to have any contact whatsoever until 6 p.m.
Sacramento Kings have arranged meetings via Zoom to talk with Dennis Schroeder and Russell Westbrook. Kings are looking to acquire both, but have other point guard options to speak with.
Who's got that?
Chris Haynes. If you want any news, the Utah Jazz are guaranteeing Sivi Malahayek's contract.
Shvi Mikhailuk, former Knick.
Knicks legend.
Knicks legend, Shvi. Let's go. And now we wait. I'm sure no deals have been agreed to whatsoever.
None.
Chairman of the BD.
It says that's Sinatra on our YouTube end.
So it's still showing their names on here, but we get the hats on here.
So, oh yeah, I can't. Yoo-hoo, I can't say names. Malahai, I don't know, man. I'm terrible at names.
Shout out to you. It's an on. Oh, we already.
There we go. Hold on.
Sinatra.
There we go. He said, "Now who am I really?"
I have no idea. Is this Jay Liv? No, because
chairman of the BD. Who's chairman of the BD? I don't know. Why does it keep changing?
I hate the new thing. It is Jay Liv. It's Jay Liv. It is, because he's got a wrench. You sneaky dog,
Oh.
Jay Liv. You sneaky dog.
Chairman of the board. Sinatra is Jaylen Brown.
Read a plug. Russell Westbrook is not coming to the Knicks. He wants to stay around the West Coast. I don't disagree with that. He's a West Coast guy. He did play for Washington.
Sign Chris Paul.
Speaking of West Coast, it does sound like Chris Paul wants to stay on the West Coast. I even saw that there was talks about a potential Clippers reunion. 322 likes. Once we get to 350, we'll go over the top free agents available. Imagine if Woj came out and dropped a Woj bomb.
Oh, my
today.
God.
If a Woj bomb today would hit like crack.
I still have Woj on noties.
Same.
And every single time it's Bonnie stuff, I just get so annoyed. I'm like, why do I still have this dude on notifications? And solely just in case.
Ian Begley saying, I think Detroit, as others have said, will be in solid position on both Karis LeVert and Duncan Robinson. Which opened 5 minutes ago.
What about
They're going to need to get some shooters because they have a degenerate gambler on their team.
I was going to say, does anybody because he was going to be a contract extension, wasn't he? And now he's not?
That's what, yeah.
Anybody try to swoop in and trade for him?
Chris Haynes saying Chris Paul plans to decide between the Suns and the Clippers.
So he just wants a reunion somewhere on the West Coast. Weeda Plug says, what about Malik Beasley? Well, he might be going to jail.
Yeah. Might be going to jail. So TBD on where he's going to sign.
Terry Rozier was vindicated. He's cleared.
He's cleared.
But I'm not so sure Malik Beasley is going to be cleared. What's the compelling evidence? Him going coast to coast during a garbage time game to cover the spread. And another clip came. It was garbage time. And apparently he was very close from hitting his points line or his three-point prop line. And Giannis sent him with like 8 seconds to go, garbage time. And he flipped the hell out on Giannis. Flipped out on Giannis. And Giannis was like, dude, chill. It's garbage time. Why are you so mad? And yeah.
Vince Swade says Tony Douglas, 3 years, $25 million. What year is it? What year is it?
Oh, another thing about Malik Beasley. Do you remember at the beginning of the year, Moose NBA on Twitter?
Yep.
He tweeted out, at some point this year, Malik Beasley will get caught gambling. He tweeted that in January.
The Kings are also planning to meet with Malcolm Brogdon on top of Dennis Schroeder and Russell Westbrook. I kind of said Dennis Schroeder's on the top of my taxpayer mid-level exception targets. I think he's just going to make too much money for that. I think he's just going to make too much money for that.
How's that look?
That looks good to me.
Cool. We can bring that up.
That looks good to me. Oh, Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. See Ian Begley right there saying, I think Detroit, as others have said, will be in solid position on Karis LeVert and Duncan Robinson in free agency. John Schmelk saying, don't expect much on free agency aside from some vet minimum deals. I would bring back Shamet, neutral on Delon Wright. If you had to pick between Delon Wright or Landry Shamet coming back, which one would you rather have back?
I'm picking Shamet.
Shamet?
I like a 3-and-D type of player. Delon Wright, he's great defensively, but I think I'd rather have Shamet. Delon Wright can't shoot the ball at all. Can't really score.
Shamet really didn't shoot well for the Knicks either in the regular season until like the last 15 games.
Yeah, he figured it out the last 15 games.
Maybe he was coming back from the shoulder injury and it took him a while to find his footing and things of that nature, but I take Shamet back, but I'm not paying anything more than the vet minimum.
Oh, hell no.
I'm not paying anything more than the vet minimum.
I mean, would anybody actually sign him to more than the vet min?
I don't know.
Is there any team out there? I don't think so.
I don't know. It's a good question. CKK says Delon. Sean Carter says none. Potbelly Shazoom says neither. Jason says Alfer. Has anyone ever said you kind of look like Shamet?
I kind of look like Shamet.
Brett Alfer looks like Landry Shamet.
Is that my comp now? So you're Zubat and I'm Shamet?
I'm Zubac and Shamet, yep.
Let's see. Landry Shamet. I gotta look this up now.
Michael V, 93-93. Oh, I hate this. Devo Jr. can shoot. Levi's the best. What up, man? Marsh Alper. When people say they want Dante, you would probably have to trade Mitch. Just thinking, would that be worth it? And was Dante's season with the Knicks an outlier?
I don't think that the Timberwolves would take Mitch.
Yeah, they have Rudy Gobert, and they are paying Julius Randle and Naz Reid
over
a lot of money.
And Mitch is eligible for an extension after this or right now after this season. It's a free agent. Do you really want him? Do they want to pay him? Like, it'd be a 1-year rental and you're getting rid of Dante DiVincenzo. That trade ain't happening.
If they trade Gobert, sure.
Yes.
But that doesn't seem like that's happening at this point.
Apprentice. Pause.
Dave McDrip says he looks like Gortat. Alper looks like Gortat. Gortat and Zubac would be a great duo.
Doesn't Gortat have a peak?
I think he's bald.
Marcin Gortat.
Alan Hahn saying LeBron to the New York Knicks is a fantasy.
No, he just had a mohawk.
Yeah,
before he went bald. I loved Gortat.
Him and Dwight Howard on the same team.
I loved him on the Suns.
Brett looks like he makes good ass chopped cheese. All right.
Alper has that Zach LaVine look. What does that mean?
Zach LaVine. I don't see it.
I'm white, man.
Sports Jam says your prediction, newest Nick added to the squad. Not hearing it's done. Steve Popper saying, not hearing it's done, but sounds like Knicks have set their sights on Jordan Clarkson once he clears waivers.
Ooh.
An unexpected find for them at a low cost after he was bought out by the Jazz earlier in the day. So we got waived today. Waivers would not be until, I believe, Wednesday?
I think it's
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
So it would be a couple of days away.
And nobody's
he's not going to get
claim
claimed in waivers.
He makes too much money.
So it sounds like Jordan Clarkson might be a New York Knick.
That's something.
Sounds like Jordan Clarkson could be a New York Knick.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
What do we think? Y'all want Clarkson? Pull up the shot chart for our guy Jordan Clarkson.
I got it.
He was waived by Utah today. He cannot officially sign with the Knicks today because he has to clear waivers, as the Memphis Grizzlies and All-Star Jaren Jackson are expected to agree on a 5-year, $240 million max contract extension.
Whoa!
Jaren Jackson, you are not a New York Knick.
You are not getting traded.
So there we go.
Wow.
Some boots are starting to turn now. Jaren Jackson will not be a New York Knick, as he is signing a massive contract extension with the Memphis Grizzlies. There were some talks after they traded Desmond Bane. Could the Grizzlies look to hit a hard reset button? It seems like they're just now building around Jaren Jackson and Ja Morant. So there we go. When it comes to Clarkson, Alper, he's a bucket. Like, he can create
he can shoot
his own shot. Not really a three-point corner guy, at least this year. I think on that site as well, you may have to do it as well. You could change from the year in the top corner of 2024, 2025.
Okay.
But Clarkson is someone that, how do I want to say this? He is your prototypical six-man. He can get hot. He can create shots for himself. But there's also moments and stretches where he is just an inefficient shooter. I think we all remember the game against the New York Knicks this year where Mike Breen blatantly said Jordan Clarkson is taking some questionable shots out there.
He is a guy that is just, when he sees that he can shoot the ball, he's going to take it. And it's kind of like Campaign, where Campaign never took a shot he didn't like. He liked all of them. Jordan Clarkson is that very similar guy where you can see a lot of the times where he's just going to run up to the three-point line and just pull.
Yeah. One thing about him, he hasn't played all that much over the last couple of years. 37 games played this year for Jordan Clarkson, 55 the year prior, 61 the year before that. So over the last 3 years,
there you go.
He has not played more than 61 games. Did play in 79 of the 82 games back in 2021, 2022. But you could see it, Alper. He is not an efficient scorer by any means. He's shot above 42% one time in the last 4 years. And yes, he made 36% of his threes this year. But overall, just not that efficient of a player. He averaged 6.2 three-pointers attempted this year. His catch and shoot three-point percentage, 37%. His off the dribble three-point percentage, 36%. So this is a guy who can create his own shot. He can get it out of the mud. He can break a defense down. He can score it. He's just never been the most efficient player in his career. And while there are limitations to his game, I do think for the veteran minimum, Jordan Clarkson is a really nice get.
Yeah, for the vet min, you're bringing in a guy that you don't have to play 25 minutes a game. I don't know, you probably have it up, Marsh, but how many minutes was he getting for Utah? That would probably cut down to about 15.
26 this year, 31 the year before that, 32 and a half the year before that, and 27. This guy can score, man. 16 points, 21 points, 17 points, 16 points. He's a career 16-point-per-game guy. Scoring is something that he does. But like Vasquez in the chat points out, not reliable, not efficient, not a defender pass. And while I agree with that, for the vet men, you're not getting much better. It's the veteran minimum for a reason. Minimum.
You're getting what you're paying for. You're not going to give this guy a ton of money, so why not? I'd be okay with it.
12, 13 minutes a game.
The one thing I want to know is, and that's kind of your problem where you don't have a head coach. If it's Mike Brown, how is he going to use Jordan Clarkson compared to someone else? All right, we got another Grizzlies extension. Santi Aldama, 3 years, $52.5 million to return to Memphis.
Okay. So Memphis out here making some moves, bringing some players back. Also, Jaren Jackson is changing his number to 8. All right.
Stop the presses.
Yeah, stop it. So the Grizzlies, the early team making some moves. Jaren Jackson back on a 5-year, $240 million contract extension. And Santi Aldama is signing a 3-year, $52.5 million deal. Is that an overpay? I don't think so.
For Jaren?
For Aldama.
Oh, for Aldama? No.
Less than $20 million a year. Jabari Smith just got $25 million.
You also said the salary cap goes up in a year, 7%.
Yeah, so
solid deal.
That's right about what I think the money was worth for him. That's about what I see the worth for him. Back on May 2nd of 2024 at 10:35 p.m., which the New York Knicks beat the Philadelphia 76ers, the game where Josh Hart hit the top of the key 3.
I was there.
Jordan Clarkson tweeted out, "Hell yeah, Josh Hart, big shot." So he's a fan.
He's a fan. He a fan.
I'd be cool with Clarkson for the vet men. I mean, shoot, if it doesn't work out, you bench him and you move on.
Exactly. You're not really hurting yourself by signing him to a vet bin.
And he can handle enough to kind of be your point guard off the bench. You could run a backcourt of him and Miles McBride. For 10, 12, 13 minutes a game, vet men, a guy that averaged 16 points per game last year. How many times have we talked about on this channel, Alper, bench scoring is a problem?
Bench scoring is a huge problem. You're not getting 16 points per game, really. You weren't getting that out of campaign. And we've talked about it many times, how Deuce McBride is not a point guard. He's a shooting guard. He's a two guard. So someone that can handle the ball like Jordan Clarkson is going to help this team and probably going to help Deuce be better. Because when you put, oh my God, when you had Josh Hart, Campaign, and Precious Achiuwa on the floor at the same time, it just made me want to have an aneurysm.
Would you rather have, pick one of these 3 guys, Landry Shamet, Russell Westbrook, or Jordan Clarkson on the vet men?
I think I'd rather have Jordan Clarkson.
I think so too.
Because with Westbrook,
he's a 6 Man of the Year candidate, it seems like every year he plays.
Every single year he plays. He gives you, like Westbrook is a guy that's going to shoot you out of the game. I don't know if Jordan Clarkson is going to do that. Westbrook. And
Handle
Westbrook's
the ball, the
old.
rock, the pill.
Westbrook's old. I don't know if I don't want Westbrook. I love you, Westbrook, but I don't want you. 700 people in the chat right now. We got 345 likes. Can we get 5 people? 5 people to hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. I know not all of you have liked the video, so come on. Helps the show, supports the show. We can get this out to all of YouTube to be the top Knicks stream that is on YouTube right now. So hit that thumbs up icon.
We're also up to $450 in super chats. Major shout out to y'all. Once we get to 500, we'll take a shot at Don Julio here on the show today. Once we get to $500 in super chats, $50 away, we'll do some shots on the show to celebrate and kick off the 2025 NBA season. This is, I guess you could say the draft, but this is the first day of the new season.
This is the first day. This is the most exciting day. Second round is kind of boring of the NBA draft.
Do you like trade deadline day or free agency day more, you think?
Free agency. Because trade deadline day, I can watch games also. Like, there's no sports on right now. Like, yesterday, I'm sitting there on Sunday, and I'm like, what am I doing? What am I going to do on this Sunday? I'm already trying to recover. And I'm like, okay, let me watch whatever sport is on. Well, I'm a NASCAR fan. There was no NASCAR yesterday. So I'm like, what am I going to watch? I watched the Mets suck. So it's like, I love NBA free agency. I love just scrolling like, oh, there we go. Wimbledon wasn't on yesterday, J-Liv. It started today.
Just looking at some Jordan Clarkson stuff here. He shot
He was one of my favorite guys to bet because they'd always put his three-point line at like 1.5 or 2.
Also another guy that makes free throws, 85% from the line. I think. Or I think I'm reading this wrong. He was in the 85th percentile, in free throws made. So shot actually this makes no sense. So 2 years ago he shot 88%. This year he shot 79%.
It's still up there. 8 out of 10. I'll take it. How do we feel about Reeves for Mitch, minimum player in 2 seconds? Reeves is making way too much money. Way too much money. He wants like $200 million. Knicks can't afford that. The World Cup. The Club World Cup. Or the Gold Cup. I'm not a soccer guy.
He shot 41.7% on floaters. Not bad. 47.8% on layups. And in transition, 46.8%.
Bondi. You see that tweet? The Knicks touch base with South Carolina women's coach Dawn Staley about their head coaching gig, as reported first by CP The Franchise. Unclear if there was a formal interview. Staley did interview for the Trailblazers job in 2021 that ultimately went to Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, I just
Kenya said, I started watching college softball for obvious reasons. Entertainment purposes.
I think it's Mike Brown's job to lose at this point. I think it's Mike Brown's job to lose. No deals done yet, huh?
None. And I think this might be because of the Knicks. 3 years ago. You see Slack?
Hilarious.
Oh, man. I mean, the Tampa, this is why. Because Jalen Brunson was a New York Knick. Like, clearly. How bad was the tampering? Like, they were just, like, Leon Rose was at the Mavs Western Conference games.
Yep.
And then they hired Rick Brunson. And then to try to sway that it wasn't tampering, they said, oh, Brunson's taking a look with the Miami Heat. He's going to take a meeting with the Heat. And then we signed him. I don't even think we signed him the first night, right?
Brunson?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they did.
I remember
Brunson and Hartenstein signed on the first night.
I was golfing when we signed him. So I remember it being during the day. Oh, no signings yet, man. This is sad.
The Knicks touched base. Dawn Staley. What does touched base mean?
Did they call her and be like, hey, Dawn, how you doing? What that tells me is that Shams doesn't know a thing when it comes to the Knicks.
He is not tapped in with the Knicks. Because he said on air today, that has not come across my desk. Wow. You see that? Ian Begley. One interesting thing I had heard, at least before Halliburton got hurt, was that the Pacers were going to have some interest in trading for ex-Knick Dante DiVincenzo. Halliburton gets hurt, their plans change.
Wow.
If Donte DiVincenzo was a Pacer, I would be heartbroken.
I would hate him again.
Yeah, I would hate him again.
I would hate him again.
I never hated him, but I would hate him.
I mean, I hate him for personal reasons, but that's here nor there. Actually, the picture, if you find the picture, it was if you can go back and find this, when the Knicks signed Donte DiVincenzo, they posted the picture of him of how he's always been a winner, and they showed him in high school. You can see me in the back. There we go. We got a signing. Forget it. It's finally. Dorian Finney-Smith, 4 years, 53 years, for $53 million to the Rockets.
Wow.
About time.
The Houston you call it. The Houston Rockets strike first in NBA free agency.
About time.
Dorian Finney-Smith, after being traded to the Lakers at the deadline, leaves after half a season, and he joins Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets on a 4-year, $53 million deal. You throw out Dorian Finney-Smith, you have Amen Thompson, you have Tari Eason. Like, you've got some legit defenders on that team, man.
And then you add KD.
Yeah, you add Durant.
Şengün.
I still think they need another scorer, but at the end of the day, like, the Rockets are making some really good moves this offseason.
We got another one.
B-Ball Paul. He's returning to the Pistons. 2 years, $11 million for B-Ball Paul. Heading back to Detroit. Did he even play in that series?
Yeah.
Did he
Pretty
a lot?
sure.
I don't remember that. I remember seeing him out there. I don't remember him playing all that much. Wow. I'm a big fan of Dorian Finney-Smith.
So am I. I just want to think, like, if you're the Lakers, who do you have now? You got Luka and LeBron and Austin Reeves. They still don't really have a center. Well, you got to think that Ayton's going to sign with them.
So, do you start Dorian Finney-Smith? You go Van Fleet, Finney,
Freddie.
KD, Şengün, and Thompson?
I would start Thompson.
Thompson's got to start, KD's got to start, Van Fleet and Şengün have to start.
And you have one spot left.
Yeah. Maybe it's him.
Yeah.
You still have Jabari, too, who you just paid $100+ million. So probably not starting him.
Okay. Then, yeah, Dorian Finney-Smith's going to be that sixth man because Jabari's going to start.
Knicks versus Rockets finals, that would be a lot of fun for me. That'd be a lot of fun for me.
You would talk a lot of shit.
I'd be getting a lot thrown at me, that's for sure. Rebel Montana in the building. What up, Rebel?
Is Chugs going to start the Rockets rundown?
Maybe. Mark Berman says the Al Davis Raiders motto was just win, baby. Dolan West Leon Knicks motto, just get along with Cat and Bridges, baby. Mike Brown reported his favorite.
Why does he hate the Knicks? Also, South Carolina athletic director confirmed the Knicks reached out to Don Staley.
Really?
Bondi tweeted it out. Grizzlies, another deal. Cam Spencer, 2 years, $4.5 million.
All right, so the Grizzlies getting active early in NBA free agency. They've extended three of their players now, right?
See, he was a two-way player. Okay.
Spencer, a second-round pick in the 2024 draft, went to Maryland.
Do we have him? We do not have him.
He played in 25 games this year, shot 41% from the field, 36% from three, and averaged 4.2 points per game.
Whoa.
Sheesh. Grizzlies are going for it. Grizzlies are going for it.
Non-bird rights. still can't believe that Dante news.
Dorian Finney-Smith going to the Rockets is such an Ime Udoka move.
Oh, yeah.
He is an Ime Udoka player through and through. Through and through.
I don't understand Udoka's, motive. Half the time when I'm watching him coach, I don't get it. Like, there was one game, I think it was on Halloween, or it was around then, where they went to overtime. I think it was against the Pacers. And he just said, yeah, Şengün, you're just not going to play. He didn't play him in overtime, and they ended up losing. And I'm like, what are you doing? It's right there. He's just sitting on the bench. And then, 2 games later, Şengün gets a triple-double. And I'm like, yeah, well, of course. Can we get, a league-altering move, please?
We did, dude. Cam Spencer.
Oh, Cam Spencer. Shipmaster Kyle says, Devo to the Knicks. Heart eye emoji. It's not happening, man. His time is up.
If the Lakers called and said, we'll give you Austin Reeves for Mitchell Robinson and the Wizards pick, would you do it?
For a 1-year rental, because you're not giving him that extension.
I agree.
Bronx Boy says, why do I hate him?
Who, Devo?
Yeah. He beat my high school basketball team in the state championship when we were undefeated. My junior year of high school. We were undefeated. And it was our first ever state championship appearance. And yeah. So you're just going to go full on Huck Porty as your backup center?
And maybe you go out and sign Al
Horford?
But you do Bill Russell might be ready.
I would probably, if you can guarantee me you get another guy, another big man, I'd do it. Because
Lakers need a center, and honestly, Mitchell Robinson would be a dog next to Luka if he can catch a lob.
I truly don't think that. I don't think Mitchell Robinson's going to be a Knick after this year.
As in, after the offseason or this time next year?
After the offseason. I don't think he,
So, he's not game one. You don't think he's on the Knicks?
Oh, no, after next year.
So this time next year.
When his contract expires. I don't think he re-signs.
Yeah, I mean, he's a free agent this upcoming summer. A year from now, he's a free agent, as is Nickeil Bridges. And I'll tell you this much. If the Knicks don't get extensions done with either of those players, I think it's likely that they trade him. And there was a report yesterday that came out that Nickeil Bridges could wait until next year to ink a bigger deal. And if Nickeil Bridges does not sign the extension, I am trading him. Because if you can't agree to this extension, we're not agreeing to a number in the future either.
But what if he, if he balls out, obviously he'll get paid. Do you want to take that gamble? If he is bad, he's just an average player, then would you sign him because he realizes his market has tanked because he hasn't played well?
I just don't like entering the season with a chance of losing him in free agency for nothing.
Yeah.
And I want to continue to have a player of his cap longer down the line, if that makes sense, because then it's a tradable asset.
I mean, for to make it to compare, that's exactly why the Dolphins traded away Jalen Ramsey and Jonnu Smith today. Because they didn't want just to let him go in free agency next year because they knew they weren't signing the extension. So they said, all right, we're going to get something for him. It's the same thing.
Rebel Montana says Robinson is our version of Hayes. Mitchell Robinson is 50 times the player of Jackson Hayes, Rebel Montana.
5,000
Jackson
times.
Hayes blows. Mitchell Robinson is a major swing player. Do I think we can afford Ty Jerome? Kenya, dig it, 919? I don't think so. I don't think he's signing a 2-year, $11 million deal. I don't. I think that the Orlando Magic might be able to pay him a little bit more. All right, here's some breaking news. The Memphis Grizzlies and Cole Anthony are working towards a resolution that would allow Memphis to create the necessary cap space to renegotiate and extend Jackson Jr. while giving Anthony the opportunity to find his next destination. If Cole Anthony is waived, I'm calling. I'm picking up the phone.
I'm picking up the phone.
Cole Anthony, huh?
Bring up the picture of him at the dunk contest. Bring it up. Didn't he? Was he the one who dunked in the 50 in the Greg Anthony jersey in Tim's?
I think so.
I would take Cole Anthony. All right, we got a super chat. Pull that up right now. KJ coming in with a $20 super chat.
What up, KJ? He says, how can you say no to Clarkson? Thank you for the $20 super chat, man. Really appreciate it. We have no money. We have no scoring off the bench. And this year's free agency is weak. And you say no to a sixth man of the year candidate and Clarkson on the vet minimum? Like, let's be for real right now. Pull up, Clarkson. I think we both said we would love him on the
We
vet
both said, I'm taking him in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
I said, for a vet min? For him? Yeah.
Maybe you're just speaking in general and out loud to the chat. Look, KJ, I'm with you, man. If you, I think I tweeted it out 18 minutes ago. Jordan Clarkson for the vet min is low-key a steal. That's what I said 18 minutes ago on Twitter, and I stand by it. If the Knicks can get Jordan Clarkson on the veteran minimum, that's a hell of a deal. That's a hell of a deal. Like, and you're hitting the nail on the head with it. Like,
Sixth man of the year.
Yeah, bench scoring has been a major problem for the New York Knicks. I would do it in a heartbeat. I would do it in a heartbeat. Do I want it playing 25 minutes per game? No. Shoot, you want to play 15 minutes a night? You want to play when Brunson's not in, and maybe you could play a couple of minutes alongside of Brunson? Sure. I'm in on Jordan Clarkson for the vet min. No
Sign
doubt
me
about
up.
that on my end.
Jay Liv says, does Cole Anthony drive to the basket because his dad never did? Oh, man.
Let's see. Pull up the shot chart for our good old buddy Cole Anthony.
Cole Anthony? All right, let me bring that up.
We can go Cole Anthony shot chart, and maybe like free agency tracker L3 as we talk about it. Rotating L3s.
Is that Cole Anthony? Yes, it is.
As I look at my Twitter timeline, and it says free Diddy, LOL. I don't know why that was the first tweet I got.
There we go. All right. I'll throw it in right there. Oh, shot chart.
Sham Charania making it clear this means the playmaking and scoring guard is entering the marketplace. So Cole Anthony is now a free agent, and the way we know the Knicks work, if Daddy played for the Knicks, you're on the list.
You're on the list.
So based on Cole Anthony's shot chart and what he does, he's an average three-point shooter. He shoots the ball well from the left corner with a very limited sample size of 11 threes. He does most of his work, though, from the foul line down. From the foul line, shot 63 of 143. That's 44%, right at league average. And then he shot 61 attempts at the rim in the restricted area, which is slightly below league average. Average efficient scorer. He's an athlete. He competes. Look, if you can get him for that minimum, I'm cool with that too.
He's a shooter, but if you look at that shot chart, 143 and 100 inside the paint.
He touches the paint, and we need another guy that can get to the paint on their own.
I'm okay with it.
Got Deuce. Deuce and Cole Anthony could not be more different players. Deuce McBride is not a driver. Deuce McBride is not a creator. Deuce McBride is an off-the-catch shooter that defends really well.
He tries to be that guy where you see him dribbling through the legs a bunch of the times, and then he's just going to pull up from mid-range, but that's not his game. That's not what he excels at.
No. So, yeah, like, why can't you have both? I think a backcourt of Cole Anthony and Deuce McBride off the bench is pretty damn cool. That's pretty cool in my opinion.
Is that Vasquez that says, I would like Cole? Is he a vet min or MLE?
I don't know. I don't know what his market
I don't
would
know.
be. Is there a way for you to, when we go to this, keep the L3 that you have on? No, it's probably too big. I was just thinking of how can we make a distinction of whose shot chart this is. What if you did name badge middle? Can you read only name badge? No.
Name badge.
I was thinking the breaking banner. But I feel like that would cover a lot of it. Maybe if you breaking bannered and moved it to the right, but then I don't know how that works with the L3 on top of it.
Yeah.
John says, Marsh, you're the GOAT. You the GOAT, bro. You the GOAT, bro. There's like a previously recorded one. I used to do that. I'll figure it out here in a sec.
Jake LaRavia has re-signed with the Sacramento Kings on a 2-year, $12 million deal.
Okay. So another move going down. I'll say this, the buyout market is sure better than I would have thought. Wait, the Lakers are getting Jake LaRavia?
No.
Yes. Yeah, LaRavia, 2 years, $12 million for Jake LaRavia to the Lakers.
Okay, then Chris Haynes tweeted out, Shams and Chris Haynes have
They're having a source off?
Because Chris Haynes tweeted, free agent forward Jake LaRavia has agreed to re-sign with the Sacramento Kings on a 2-year, $12 million deal. And I see Shams Charania, or Charania, however you say it, tweeting that he is signing with the Lakers. So we got a source off. We have a source off. And I can pull up the tweet deck right here, Marsh. And you can see, look. Look it right next to each other.
It's a source off.
It's a source off. Who is it? Who is right and who is wrong? The good old-fashioned source off.
None better than a Big J off. None better than the Big J off.
Who do you think is right and who do you think is wrong?
I think Shams is right.
Okay.
He is tied into Clutch Sports.
That's very true. Oh, man. Who's it going to be? This is hilarious.
Go to here. I'm going to send you this.
Okay.
I think you should be able to figure it out. If you can't, just let me know. No worries.
Rock Sinatra, has anything happened yet? No. Shams is right.
Shams is right?
Shams is right. Chris Haynes just tweeted it out.
What did he say?
He said, free agent forward, Jake LaRavia has agreed to sign with the Los Angeles Lakers on a 2-year, $12 million deal. And he put an asterisk next to, it's just popping up right now on the screen. I'd love to see the replies. Stefan Bondi just reported, okay, I just got it. I just got your Slack. He said, others are reporting, including Steve Popper, the Knicks and Jordan Clarkson, who was bought out, have mutual interest in free agency.
There we go.
All right, let's see what you sent me. Okay. I'm going to bring you on screen while I look for it.
That's cool.
Would you know if it's a graphic 3 or a graphic 2? Would it be like a lower third?
I think it might even be in GFX 1.
1, okay.
I don't know if that's how it works on that end.
It really doesn't matter, but.
Nick Davidov in the chat. What up, Nick Davidov? Where you been, buddy? What up? What up? Yeah, so the latest news, Jake LaRavia, perfect.
Can I edit it?
Yes, you can.
Yes,
edit
I
the
can.
text on
Okay,
that.
perfect.
So just throw up like a shot chart and program.
Hold on, I gotta take a.
Oh,
gotta take that up off screen, which is fine because we got a couple super chats.
Shout out to y'all, everybody in the building. We appreciate you. Shout out to everybody hanging out. My man J-Rock, what up? Yeah, everyone's name changed for some reason.
Everybody's.
So I'm Kevin Lewis says he's changing streams. Hey, do what you got to do, bro. Whatever floats your boat. Whatever floats your boat.
See you,
man.
Kevin.
Yeah.
We're going to be talking about the same thing everywhere else.
Hey, man.
The Knicks haven't made a move.
If you want to rock with us, you can rock with us. There are other people that do awesome work as well. We appreciate all 685 people hanging out with us, man. We appreciate you. Shout out to Jorge, my man, coming in with $1 super chat. Thank you, bro, for supporting the channel. We appreciate you. Back again. Thank you. Says, no wing rumors. OG Nickeil need rest, right? I haven't heard anything about any wings linked to the New York Knicks. And, the facts of the matter are wings don't usually go for taxpayer mid-level exception if they're worth anything. You look at Dorian Finney-Smith. He just signed a deal that's worth $14 million. The Knicks just don't have $14 million to give somebody. And if you're a wing that's really worth anything, that's the type of money that you're going to command. Think about it like this. Kelly Oubre, who I would say is not an elite player in this league, he opted in for $8 million, meaning he didn't think he would be getting more than $8 million in free agency. So wings are kind of like pass rushers in the NFL. They just get paid a little bit more. It's harder to find quality wings than quality guards.
Then we got a $2 super chat from Darren the Tuber.
My man, Darren the Tuber. Take me. 6'11", 325. I may be tall, but I'm slow. What's the go-to move in the post, Darren the Tuber? Back to the basket. Are you going left-hand hook, right-hand hook, maybe a power dribble, drop step? Oh, up and under? What's the go-to move, Brody? What's the go-to move?
How's that look?
Yeah, I would just click it and drag it on top of it, and then after just put shot chart or something like that. Maybe either center it up or to the left corner of the photo. Maybe I think left corner of the photo would probably work best.
Okay. So, right. How about there?
Yeah, maybe click it down a couple of clicks and then perfect. Perfect.
Right there?
Bang, bang.
Cool. And then I'll just change the name of it whenever we pull up someone else.
Perfect. Sweet.
Cool.
Gary Trent for the vet men? I'd take Gary Trent for the vet men. He's a shooter, man. This team needs more shooters. I really think the Knicks struggled against the Pacers because when they would double-team Jalen Brunson or they would double-team Karl Anthony Towns, the Knicks shooters just simply did not make them pay. And, for Brunson and Towns as a two-man duo to maximize who they are as an offensive duo, you need space. And if you have shooters that make shots off the catch, it's only going to space the paint more and more. But if you don't, it's just going to shrink the floor more and more as well. So, yeah, I would be totally fine with Gary Trent Jr. I don't know if I'm paying him the taxpayer mid-level, but he's on my radar. He's on my radar, and I'm sure he's on the Knicks' radar as well.
I like that poll that Beer had.
Clarkson's another campaign. Campaign isn't really in the same player discussion as Clarkson. What I think you're trying to say is they play a similar game of being offensive players strictly, which, yes, is true, but Jordan Clarkson averaged 16 points per game last year, and I get it. It was on a bad basketball team. Campaign has averaged more than 10 points never in his career. So Cam Payne averaged 6.9 points per game with the Knicks. Jordan Clarkson averaged 16 points per game. They're just different levels of players. I don't really think that's a fair comparison. Also, Cam Payne, 6 foot. Jordan Clarkson, 6'3", 6'4".
Like, they play similar, but he's 20 times the player. Like, Jordan Clarkson's 20 times the player. He would help this team way more than Cam Payne ever did. Yet the Steve Popper just tweeted out the timing for clearing waivers from a buyout is 48 hours. So it will be Wednesday.
Okay. Darren the Tuber says, back to the basket. Just throw him the ball in the paint, man, and let him cook. We just updated our live poll. Check it out. Which one of those players would you like the New York Knicks to sign for the veteran minimum? Cole Anthony, Russell Westbrook, Tyus Jones, or Jordan Clarkson?
I'd go Jordan Clarkson. Cole Anthony going to be too expensive? I'm not 100% sure about that.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what his market is. Thing is, there's just not a lot of money to be spent by some of these teams. Like, they just don't really have a lot of money, and I think players are going to start to learn that you're going to make a lot more money if you just re-sign with your teams, and I think we're already starting to see that a little bit.
Everybody doesn't want to hit that they don't want to hit the apron. They're scared of those tax fines.
Yeah, and on top of that, like, it restricts you in, like, moves you can make. Malcolm Brogdon says Johnson U. What up, Johnson U? I didn't know you were in here. I didn't know you snuck up in here. Malcolm Brogdon. I like Brogdon. I've always been a Brogdon guy, but he can't stay healthy. Like,
he's always hurt.
He's always hurt.
Always
hurt. And
do we have his stats in here? I can get him.
Westbrook, I just don't think is a great fit.
It's not a great fit.
The Knicks need people that don't turn the ball over, and they need guys that make shots, and just not really what Westbrook is at this point. Just not what he is.
He's just kind of just empty stats. I mean, there isn't really anything he does particularly well anymore. Like, he's that type of player where his athleticism was the reason why he was so good. And now in 2025, as we go into 2026, he's a shell of what he used to be. He used to just outwork you, out-hustle you. He can't do that anymore.
And his athleticism has declined so much where he can't get away with just being the best athlete on the floor anymore. He could still go, man. Like, he's still got juice. He's still got athletic powers that a lot of people wish they had. I just think it's fair to say at this point, Russell Westbrook is just not really a winning player. Like, go back to Denver. It was a great fit. Denver's a good spot for Russ.
He hit that pass to Aaron Gordon to win that one game.
Yeah, shocking.
Oh, I was like, oh, he's going to take this. And then he threw it right to Aaron Gordon. What was that, against the Clippers?
The high buy, you think Russell Westbrook's better than Josh Hart and Nickeil Bridges? That's fine to think that way, or we're just going to agree to disagree. We're just going to agree to disagree. Was he at one point? Absolutely.
Oh, he was the best player in the league.
Yeah, you can make the argument that Russell Westbrook at one point was the best player in the NBA. But in 2025, I don't think it's very fair to say Russell Westbrook is better than Nickeil Bridges or Josh Hart. And I think the proof is Alper, he's about to sign for the veteran minimum. If Nickeil Bridges was a free agent today, he'd be signing for over $100 million. If Josh Hart was a free agent today, he would sign a deal that's probably $15+ million per year. Like, Russ is what he is at this point. And agree, Kenya, he would be an upgrade over campaign. But so would Tyus Jones.
So would Jordan Clarkson.
So would Jordan Clarkson. So would Cole Anthony. And I just don't necessarily know if...
Got another re-signing.
As Trey Jones is re-signing with the Bulls, 3 years, $24 million. Think about it like that. Trey Jones just signed for $8 million per year, and Russell Westbrook is going for the vet min. The name doesn't match the star power any longer. Can he be productive? Yes. Can he have moments? Yes. But like you've said, Albert, he could shoot you out of a game. He could play out of a game.
He can play out of a game so easily because he still plays like that guy that we saw in that 2016-17 season for when he won MVP. He still tries to play like that, and he's just not that player. He is go, 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 go 100% of the time. And at this point in his career, he can't be that.
Cam Johnson off the bench is a win? How the hell are the Knicks getting Cam Johnson, and why would he be coming off the bench? Cam Johnson is a starter.
Cam Johnson's a dog.
Cam Johnson would start on this team. He ain't, and he's also not available for the Knicks. Not available for the Knicks. I wish.
I'd take him. I want to know how much money is Luke Cornett going to get. That's my question.
I could see $8 million, $9 million a year, something like that. I mean, he took over that playoff game versus the Knicks, which was crazy to think.
7 blocks?
Yeah.
Kraken says bring back Kevin Knox.
That'll help us. Tyler, what up, What up, TT? We need a backup point guard, backup small forward, and backup center with no money. As D'Angelo Russell has agreed to a 2-year, $13 million deal with the Dallas Mavericks. So, is he the biggest move yet?
I mean, DFS.
Yeah, DFS. D'Angelo Russell inking a 2-year, $13 million deal to go and play for the Dallas Mavericks.
I mean, I think
they need a starting point guard until Kyrie gets back. And for $6.5 million, there we go.
I remember talking to Coop last week, who's the host of our Mavericks channel, and he was like, just literally fight until Kyrie comes back. That's basically it.
You just want to tweak that logo link just to make it Mavs instead of Brooklyn behind them.
Oh, yeah.
That works.
Yeah.
Look, is D'Angelo Russell a needle mover at this point? I don't know, but for $6 million, that's a good move.
It's a good move.
With Kyrie waiting to come back, and like D'Angelo Russell off the bench for $6 million is a nice move as well. Kid Lamar says, what about Luke Kennard? Supposedly the Knicks are our team Kennard is looking at. So that's what people said today.
I don't mind him.
I wouldn't mind Luke Kennard. I think he's one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA. And like the numbers say that.
3-and-D type player, yeah, he'd be a good spot for New York. Just to come off the bench.
He could shoot it. He's underrated when it comes to being able to handle as well. He could attack closeouts and create for others.
I mean, 43% from 3 through 65 games is awesome. and he's averaging 4 3-point attempts per game. Like, that's good with me.
And this past year, 3.3 assists. The year before that, 3.5 assists. So, like, he's a guy that if he attacks a closeout, he can, one, score around the rim, and he could be a guy that can make that extra pass. He's a high IQ player. Not someone I want dominating the ball by any means, but he's a skilled enough ball handler and passer to not throw the game away. I would be in on Luke Kennard if you can get him for that taxpayer mid-level exception. I'd be totally fine with that. Totally would be fine with that.
Like,
he doesn't miss. He shot 63% from the left corner. That's unreal. And then he shot 41.27% from the other corner. And he shoots 41% from the top of the key. Like, you're not doubling off of him to go guard Brunson because you're leading him open, and you're banging out from three there.
And that's instead of, like, he comes in, let's say, like we talked about it last season, they were just leaving Josh Hart just wide open because he couldn't shoot the three. Yeah, leave Luke Kennard wide open so you can double Jalen Brunson or double Karl Anthony Towns. He's going to be a sharpshooter.
And, like,
whoa, we got a trade, a big trade. Oh, Cam Johnson to the Nuggets.
Wow.
For Michael Porter Jr. and a 2032 first-round pick. So I guess he is available.
Get that tweet deck up. Jesus Christ. Breaking news. The Denver Nuggets are trading Michael Porter Jr. and an unprotected first-round pick to the Brooklyn Nets for Cam Johnson. There was some talk earlier this offseason that the Nuggets would not trade Michael Porter Jr., and here they are. Wow. So the Michael Porter Jr. era for Denver is over.
It's over.
Cam Johnson, I think, is a significantly better player than Michael Porter Jr. at this point.
Oh, 100%. I mean, Cam Johnson can do way more. Like Michael Porter Jr., he's just your guy that's just going to stand there and shoot the three. And he doesn't pass at all. Like, Cam Johnson can do everything on the court. Wow.
Both, like, similar raw numbers. They both averaged 18-plus points per game last year. They both shot 39% from three. One is 27 years old in Michael Porter Jr. Cam Johnson's 29 years old. Johnson, 6'8". Michael Porter Jr. is almost 6'11". I mean, that's a big trade.
That's a huge
trade. Also, Ty Jerome has agreed to a 3-year, $28 million deal with the Memphis Grizzlies. So the Grizzlies have signed their backup point guard in Ty Jerome. So we're getting some action now.
All right.
As we're an hour and 8 minutes into NBA free agency, the Denver Nuggets make a major trade. Also, Alper, they clear a lot of money as well. Michael Porter Jr., his contract this year, he's on a 5-year, $180 million deal, and that pays him $38 million this year, whereas Cam Johnson in his contract, he recently signed a 4-year, $94.5 million deal. So they get a better player, and they also shed a lot of money. Cam Johnson's only due $21 million this year. Michael Porter Jr. is due $38 million. So they get a better player, and they cut $17 million in cap as well.
We have another move. The Sacramento Kings and Dennis Schroeder agree to terms.
Do we have numbers on that?
I just saw the tweet from Fred Katz.
Fred Katz breaking the news. Shout out to Fred. Dennis Schroeder signing with the Sacramento Kings. All right.
Okay.
Ty Jerome to the Grizzlies. It's good for the Knicks. The Cavs lose their backup point guard. He signs a 3-year, $28 million deal. So the New York Knicks never had the money to go and get him. Wow. I wonder what the numbers are on Dennis Schroeder. He was a player I was interested in for the Knicks. So who are the guards now for Sacramento? Let me look at something real quick.
Who is the guard for? Because you have Dennis Schroeder. Is Ellis still there?
Yep.
Malik Monk?
Yep. Zach LaVine.
Oh, yeah, Zach LaVine.
DeMar DeRozan.
Yep.
Like, is that their starting point guard now? And they drafted a dude out of what was it, Providence last year? Carter? Early in the lottery? Oh man, it'd be cool if the internet in here worked.
We have trade alert. Okay.
So Sacramento Kings, yeah, Devin Carter. Like all the guards they have. Devin Carter, Keon Ellis, Malik Monk, DeMar DeRozan, Zach LaVine, Dennis Schroeder. Lot of guards over there. A lot of guards.
The first round pick, the 2032 unprotected first Denver, is sending to Brooklyn, was their lone first available.
So the only first that they have, they move it in a deal for Cam Johnson, and I don't blame him. Johnson is I think he's a tier above Michael Porter Jr.
Yeah, Michael Porter Jr. Porter Jr. struggled a ton in the playoffs for Denver. He couldn't make a shot, and he couldn't do a thing. So I think that kind of was just like, all right, it's our time to move off of him. Like, thank you for what you did during the finals, but the Nets now have an unprotected – well, okay, they had all those. They still have a 2027 pick. Like, you could see Tommy Beer's tweet on TweetDeck. Let's see if it can show more. Look at that. Oh, those are the Nets' current first-round draft picks.
As Kevin Porter Jr. has agreed to a 2-year, $11 million deal to return to the Milwaukee Bucks. So the Bucks bring back Kevin Porter Jr. Is the man by the name Malik Monk available?
What's his contract look like?
Oh, funny you ask. $18 million.
That's it. I would love him on the Knicks.
How bad would you love him? Would you trade Josh Hart for him?
Get way better scoring.
Way better score.
Like, I mean, that dude can drop 30 at any point in a game.
I was begging for the New York Knicks to take Malik Monk in that draft, and instead they decided to take the next Kawhi Leonard, as some would call him, and Frank Ntilikina.
Frank Ntilikina? Oh, I wanted Monk so bad.
Oh, Monk was number one on my board.
Watching him at Kentucky my freshman year of college was electric. I loved him more than anything. That three that he made against UNC that I thought we were going to the Final Four. Oh, my God. I would do it. I'd send Josh Hart. I would. He is such a slasher. And he can also play make too.
Monk? Oh, he can handle.
Yeah.
He can run the team when Brunson does not sit. Josh Hart's a lot to give up. What about...
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. About Mitchell Robinson and Deuce.
You guarantee me another center. But, I mean, I'd do that.
There's some good guards available for, seems like cheap as well. So maybe they just look to go that route.
What is Brooklyn's plan?
Pick 4 point guards every year.
Like Michael Porter Jr., he's going to shoot like 8 threes a game for Brooklyn next season.
NBA free agency, you're here.
It's about time. Is it we're at the point where it's like, okay, we're not going to get caught tampering.
Yep.
We're not going to get caught tampering.
All right. I never saw this come through, but we are doing a 50-50 raffle on today's show. And my man Alan Nedzwicki is in.
So he's the only entry.
He is. We haven't pushed it enough, and honestly, I didn't think anyone entered. Alan Nedzwicki, you are in the 50-50 raffle. If you guys want to have a chance to make some money tonight, send a $20 Venmo or a $20 Cash App to the handles on screen. Every $20 that is sent in, 50% of it goes into a pot. And at the end of tonight's show, we will do a raffle to find out who the winner is. On day 1 of the NBA draft, we sent over $100 to someone. And on day 2, we sent over $110 to someone. So if you guys want to make that a big pot, it is all in your hands. Alan Nedzwicki is the first one to enter. Next person that enters will continue to improve that one. So every $20 super chat gets you a $20 Venmo or $20 Cash App gets you into that.
During the draft last week, 2 people went home with $100.
As Bruce Brown is going back to the Denver Nuggets.
What?
Bruce Brown, after bouncing around the NBA.
1-year deal.
He is going back to the Denver Nuggets where he won an NBA championship on a 1-year deal. Curious to see the total amount of money on that.
It couldn't have been much. Damn, he was CAA. He could have been a Knick.
Yeah.
He could have been a Knick. Moves are being made.
So the Denver Nuggets bring back Bruce Brown. They swap Michael Porter Jr. for Cam Johnson.
Solid team.
Better chance to win the West next year, the Nuggets or the Rockets?
I'm going to say the Nuggets because Jokic is just Jokic.
Brian Scan, you are in the 50-50 raffle. So we got 2 ducks on the pond at this point. Shout out to Brian. Shout out to Alan Nedzwicki as we're getting that thing rolling on today's show. As Ian Begley tweeting out, the Knicks are at the top of Jordan Clarkson's list once he clears waivers. Knicks currently see Clarkson as a priority signing. New York has the $5 million taxpayer exception and veteran minimum exceptions available to offer Clarkson, who agreed to a buyout with the Jazz ahead of free agency. Now, we both agree we would like Clarkson a lot for the veteran minimum. How do you feel about Clarkson on a 2-year, $11.6 million deal?
Oh, I mean, we got a deal. Kevon Looney, 2 years, $16 million to the New Orleans Pelicans.
So Kevon Looney leaving the Golden State Warriors and going to the Pelicans for $8 million a year.
I think I'd still do Jordan Clarkson.
Clarkson for the TPMLE?
Yeah, I think I'd still do it. I wouldn't mind that.
I kind of want to film a video on Clarkson, but obviously the news doesn't come today. I wonder if something else comes today, though.
Mm-hmm. Well, you could always do it tomorrow just because he can't sign with the Knicks until Wednesday. D'Angelo Russell will have a player option in his second year of the 2-year, $13 million deal. Kevon Looney. Have you ever seen Kevon Looney's like college highlights?
Oh my God, yes.
I'm like, what happened?
Yeah, seriously.
He was a slasher. Dude could go off. Farhad just said he sent $20.
I see. Farhan, we got you in the 50-50 raffle, brother. You are in, my man. You are in. So someone is going home with $30 at this point. I was wondering how he got my Zelle, but then I remembered that we did that in the past. Farhan, salute to you, my man. You are in the 50-50 raffle, and you got a shot to win $30 at this point. If you want to be like Farhan or Brian or Alan's Ned's Wiki, a chance to go home with $40 today, you got to send a $20 Venmo or $20 Cash App to enter the raffle.
James Bond says, who do I think Jordan Clarkson is? A dude, a 6th man of the year candidate that can score at any point in the game. He's inefficient as hell, but you give me a guy who can shoot threes. Yeah, he's inefficient, but I'm not asking him to play 20 minutes a game. Would you rather have him or Campaign? Simple as that.
Pretty J Thug, you are in the 50-50 raffle as well. Just got your $20 Cash App. Salute to you.
Up to $40 on the pool.
Next person that enters gets it up to $50. Shout out to you. As Big Nick Energy just tweeted out Jordan Clarkson about to be a Nick.
Don't get Clarkson an ISO.
All right, all right. So we're an hour and 22 minutes. As there are people on the timeline saying the Knicks are signing Jordan Clarkson. Thing is, they can't.
They can't until Wednesday.
Can't until Wednesday.
Can you agree to a term before it happens? Like if they just had a verbal agreement.
The only thing I would say is he doesn't know 1,000% sure.
True.
That he is being bought out. But ain't nobody picking up Jordan Clarkson at that salary. Chairman of the BD says, are they Looney? Are they? I would have loved Kevon Looney.
Or maybe he's
also,
saying it's
the
chat
same
Looney.
account that just said the Knicks are signing
Clarkson
just tweeted out that the Warriors are signing Al Horford.
Really? That'd be big. I still want to know what the details were for Schroeder.
I do too. We haven't seen that. Is there like a free agency tracker graphics that we have that we could
like
go
a 4?
through? Let's.
Yes, we have a tracker. Do we want to go from just today? Obviously.
Yeah, if you just or you can just start right there if you want to take it from the top.
I mean, there's like 100 of them.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, I mean, we could start
go from today. Then.
Okay. Because I got to scroll all the way down. Like, we still got, like, where are we on here? All right, we'll start from here. We'll start from there. This is from last night. Julius Randle, or I think it was last night. 3 years, $100 million deal. Shout out to him. Colin Sexton to Utah in exchange, or Colin Sexton to Charlotte in exchange for Yusuf Nurkic. Quentin Post, 1 year, basically a $2 million deal to return to the Warriors. Same with Guy Santos, Tony Bradley, Ariel Hook-Portis, 1.96. I think it was it Bondi who tweeted out? Yeah, they're doing his $2 million, and they're like, it's 1.96. Keon Ellis re-signs, James Harden, Bobby Portis. They're all these are re-signs. Then we got from earlier today, Jabari Smith, 5 years, $122 million. Zaire Williams, 2 years, $12 million. These are all re-signs. Colin Gillespie, 1 year, $2.38 million, re-signed with the Suns. Joe Ingles, 1 year, $3.63, re-signs with the Minnesota Timberwolves. Day'Ron Sharpe re-signing with the Nets. Nick Batum, 2 years, back to L.A., the Clippers. And then the deal's right before. Jaren Jackson Jr. signing a 5-year, $240 million extension. Santi Aldama, 3 years, $52 million, his extension. Dorian Finney-Smith was the first one to go down when free agency started at 5 p.m., 4 years, $53 to the Rockets. B-Ball Paul re-signing with the Detroit Pistons for 2 years, $11 million. Cam Spencer, the league-altering move, Marsh, 2 years, $4.5 million. We had a source off with Jake LaRavia.
4 years, $41 million. Luke Kennard to the Spurs.
$40 million for Luke Kennard?
Luke Kennard signing a 4-year, $41 million deal to leave Boston and go play for the San Antonio Spurs.
Wow.
A big man next to Wemby, and the Boston Celtics get weaker and weaker.
Did we end? Did the Knicks end?
The Knicks ended the Boston Celtics.
The Knicks ended the Celtics.
Again.
Oh, man.
Hey, 2013
2013. They made the trade with the Nets right after. Jake LaRavia, 2 years, $12 million. Fully guaranteed for the Lakers. Then Trey Jones, 3 years, $24 to the Bulls. D'Angelo Russell going to the Mavs, 2 years, $13 million. And then the big trade, Michael Porter Jr. to the Brooklyn Nets for Cam Johnson and a 2032 first-round pick. Ty Jerome, 3 years, $28 million to the Memphis Grizzlies. Kevin Porter Jr., 2 years, $11 million for the Milwaukee Bucks. I got you. Bruce Brown, back to the Nuggets. Details still to be determined. Devon Looney, 2 years, $16 million.
That pisses me off. Report the details or don't report the signing.
Exactly.
I don't know.
And then we have Dennis Schroeder, also to the Kings. We don't know it. But then the latest, Luke Kennard, 4 years, $41 million to the San Antonio Spurs.
I'm not saying it's overpay, but that's a lot of money for Luke Kennard.
That's a lot of money.
Look, he's a good player. He is someone that made a big impact in the playoffs, especially against the New York Knicks. He took over that ball game, but
it's one game. Let's be honest here. It's one game. Oh, man. NBA free agency is finally here. Took an hour, but finally, man.
Brian says, Marsh, we ain't making moves. We ain't got a lot of move-making money. We ain't got a lot of move-making money. As Morris Scruggs, a.k.a. I just said your government name, so I'm not going to say who that came from. But I got you locked in. I shouldn't have said that. That's on me, Beast.
His government name.
We got you locked in to the 50-50 raffle, my man. We're up to 5 ducks on the pond, meaning $50 up for grabs. Next person to enter will juice the raffle up to $60. The angry casual fans to stop being cheap, Marsh. How am I being cheap? I'm the last thing from cheap. One of my best skills is spending money. I'll tell you that much.
I'm cheap.
I spend money very easily. I got to be more cheap.
Somebody's going home with $50. Knicks saving Mitch and Nickeil for the Giannis sweepstakes. Oh, Vince Wade just cooked you, Marsh.
Oh, he got me?
Spend on a barber.
Shoot, man. Serious question to you, Spence. As Clint Capella has agreed to a 3-year, $21.5 million to go back to the Rockets.
Back to Houston.
The Clint Capella sweepstakes lands him back in Houston. They're making a push, man. They really, really are. The Houston Rockets are loading up. Houston Rockets are loading up.
They're going to be scary. They're going to be scary.
My barber needs questioning because I tell him I don't want an edge up. Like, why would I edge up a widow's peak, my man? I'm not up here trying to look. Y'all worried about my hair, man. I'm not that cute. Appreciate you.
The Rockets, where do they get all this money from?
That's a lot. That's a great question. Yeah, can you give me a straight line edge up here?
Oh, man.
Why would I trim my widow's peak? That makes no sense, bro. But you must be new here. You must be new here. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. I've only been doing this show for 4 years, and I've had the same haircut the whole time.
I haven't changed my haircut since 2015.
Scruggs, we got you locked into the 50-50 beast.
Is it 50 or 60?
50. We're
Gotcha.
at 50.
Okay.
As literally before the Clint Capella news broke, I had a friend from Houston text me per his wife, they're signing Clint Capella, and it's because his wife's friend is married to Clint Capella. So
Really?
Back to Houston, yeah, back to Houston.
So you got a little sources.
Little sources. Clint Capella back to Houston. Vince, bro, is there anything you want to tell me, dog? You're awfully enamored by my widow's peak, man. It's a little weird. I'm kind of getting freaked out. $50-50 means winner gets half.
There's $100 in the pool.
Well, there's $100 in the pool, and Derek, half of that would be 50. Half of that would be 50. So, thank you.
God.
Thank you. As Karis LeVert signing a 2-year, $29 million deal to join the Detroit Pistons.
Ooh.
The Pistons are signing LeVert to essentially a $15 million per year deal, and that money was going to Malik Beasley, but Malik Beasley might not be playing in the NBA.
Malik Beasley might be playing with Jonte Porter. He might be making the longest yard, too. I like Karis LeVert.
I liked LeVert, too. Wow. Excuse me. What up, Sean Hayes? Didn't see you in the chat. Vasquez, I just don't understand why people think I'm going to sit down in the barber and be like, yo, can you give me a straight line edge up and chop off the widow's peak?
Like, if you have a widow's peak, embrace it.
Yeah, like, what am I going to do? Shave the widow's peak every day? You think if I cut it once, it's not going to grow back?
I did ask. I got like a little cowlick on the back, like right here.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked a barber when I was like a kid, I was like, if I shaved my head, is it going to grow back the same way?
He's like, yeah.
She went, yeah. You don't want to go. You don't want to. Like, will do.
Levi's the best. You're 100% right, bro. What are the Knicks doing, man? What did you guys expect? What did you guys expect?
Did you expect like the Knicks to go out and just be like, yeah, we're gonna throw out all the money we got? You can only sign like 2 players.
And like, the Knicks don't have money. Why for months I tried to tell you guys, you say run it back and add to the bench. That ain't really all that possible. It's a little more possible now that a guy like Jordan Clarkson gets bought out. A little bit more possible that a guy like Cole Anthony gets bought out.
His dad.
What can the Knicks offer? 2 years, $12 million. Really more like 2 for 11.6 or veteran minimum deals. Leon sucks, says the angry casual fan. You are living up to your name, the angry casual fan. Leon sucks, but he just got us to the conference finals for the first time in a quarter century.
I feel like the angry casual fan was just talking on Nickeil Bridges all of
As Sean Hayes enters the 50-50 raffle, and he says, for how much is the pot now, Mr. Alper?
$60 because it's a 50-50 raffle. So he sent in 20. 10 goes in. There you go.
I'm hearing Nickeil Alexander-Walker could be heading to the Atlanta Hawks.
Alrighty. $60 is now in the pot. Somebody said Jordan Clarkson is not an option. My God. Well, yes, he is. According to Ian Begley. Where is it? Where is photo? There's photo. Who said that? So if you don't believe that Jordan Clarkson is not an option, well, nope, that's too small. Bad news for you, buddy. You can read that tweet right there if you don't think Jordan Clarkson is not an option.
Gabriel Thompson, you are in the 50-50 raffle as well. Shout out to you, my man, Shipmaster Kyle.
70. Kyle, yes, they would be that bad together, bro. They would be bad.
Who?
They'd be bad. If Westbrook and Josh Hart were on the court at the same time.
Yeah, I don't think that one works out too well.
I don't want to find out.
I don't think that's going to work out too well. Knicks are going to take a step back from last year, says Bluebell 4460. Should have stayed with Tibbs. Mr. Springer says, I'm still very hyped. I think the Knicks have been very strategic in how they build this team. And with the right coach and the right signing this season, could really put us in championship mode. Vince Wade says, y'all doing boots this year? Hey, next $100 super chat that comes in, I'll do a boot. How about that? Next $100 super chat that comes in, I'll do a boot. Oh, yeah, that's fair.
That's extremely fair.
How about that? How about that? My question to the chat that is upset. What player's gotten signed that you wanted on the Knicks? What player that has been signed did you want on the Knicks? For the people that are mad. For the people that are mad, I'm curious. What player that has signed are you upset with? KBGBF Eula in the bill. That's my guy right there. What up? Capella and Schroeder. Well, the Knicks didn't have $8 million to pay Capella, so why are you getting mad at that? And Schroeder, we don't know what the deal was, and I can guarantee you if you're signing this early on in free agency, it's going to be a little bit more than the 5.6 that the Knicks could offer in year one. I wanted Schroeder too, but it's not realistic for us to sign him. What are we going to do? Hold him at gunpoint and tell him you got to take a pay cut to come play here? That's not how that works. The Cleveland shooter. Who is the Cleveland shooter? Hopefully they're not on the loose still. I'd love Bruce Brown. Stop being cheap. How am I being cheap? See, I don't think you understand. I think you're on full display that you're a casual. Knicks can't just shit out money and want them to pay it. There's rules to how much you can spend. Ty Jerome, Knicks didn't have enough money for Ty Jerome. They didn't have enough money for Jerome. Jerome went for...
He went for $32 million, didn't he?
28 divided by 3 is over $9 million per year. The most the Knicks can offer someone is 5.6. So you didn't have the money for him. Marsh, how many times did you go over the apron? Clearly not enough, Kenya. Clearly not enough. Holy shit, I thought I was overdoing it too. Pachu, what's up, beast? So y'all wanted Ty Jerome, and the Knicks can't afford him. So I don't understand what we're upset about. Jake LaRavia. Yeah, you could have had Jake LaRavia if you wanted it.
He's all right.
Is that what we wanted? We wanted Jake LaRavia?
Not really.
I'm cool on no Jake LaRavia. Bruce Brown got a vet min. I would have taken Bruce Brown for a vet min. Would you have offered more? Would you have offered more? What if he just wanted to go back to Denver where he won a championship? Chris Copeland, Dean, you know ball.
Are we serious right now?
Batum could have worked. Batum wasn't leaving the Clippers. Batum
re-signed like yesterday.
Also, I think Batum makes more than what we could have offered. Nick. Theo Penson just tweeted out Bron's leaving LA.
Oh. Is he still in the league?
You could have paid Batum at 2 years and $11.5 million.
Where is Nick Batum on here? Nowhere.
Scruggs, we got you locked in, bro. No, you're good. I got you locked in. Well, you're in the 50-50 raffle. Appreciate you showing love to the channel. Marsh, you had me do my homework on that Dink kid, and I'm hyped. I don't want to give people false hope, and I'm biased. I told you guys that in the video. I've known him since he was a freshman in high school. I covered him in 2021. But, there's legit potential there. He's a couple years away. He's got to develop. He's got to get better, no doubt about it. But you don't really see 6'8" point guards that move the way he moves very frequently. I'm not saying he's ever going to be something in the NBA. I'm just saying there's potential there, and I hate the word potential. W2F, they put Batum in. So, from this exercise, Alper, there's no one that has signed that we could legitimately be upset about.
No one.
Unless we are just going to make everyone take a pay cut with us.
Oh, yeah. Everybody's going to take the vet min. Everybody's going to take the tax mid level.
To come live in New York as well.
Oh, man. You guys are funny.
Look, I love it. I'm greedy as well. I want all of them. But we can't afford Schroeder. The question becomes, when you ask yourself or ask me these questions, did he take more than $5.6 million? If the answer is yes, that means the Knicks couldn't afford him. And we don't know what Schroeder took. But considering he signed in the first hour of free agency, I'm pretty confident he
I don't know what happened with that super chat there, but
I'm pretty confident he's making more than that.
Shout out to Sean Hayes coming in with a $10 super chat.
What up, Sean Hayes? He entered down a couple times, it looked like.
Apparently.
Half of you effing wagons talking shit about Marshall's hair will probably be bald way before he ever loses that massive mound. So, shut the F up, okay? Go Knicks. Love to the chat. Sean Hayes, look, if you don't got a widow's peak, you just don't know what it feels like. What did Justin Tuck say? I got a ring. I know what it feels like. I got a peak. I know what you don't got one. You don't know what it feels like.
Johnson, you hilarious. Oh, that's funny, Johnson, you.
Bronx boy, do you even know what I was quoting there? Justin Tuck before the Super Bowl? Boss, you don't have a ring. You don't know what it feels like.
I'd rather not be reminded of
That's
that.
one of my favorite speeches ever, Justin Tuck. I got a ring. I know what it feels like. Boss, you don't have one. You don't know what it feels like. Johnson, you. Marshall, you saying we couldn't get Braun for Huck Porty straight? Maybe if he was a Dallas Maverick and Nico Harrison was his GM, maybe. But I don't know. Probably not, though. I think that might be a little bit of a reach. I think that one might be a little bit of a reach. Sean Hayes, the term fuck wagons is electric, by the way. That's electric. Electric. Carvin says, my sources tell me we could say bye-bye to Delon Wright.
Vince said, my hairline goes back to the headset.
Man, I didn't know we were at barber school today.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, man. Look at that.
You guys are ridiculous.
The headset hair.
Bye-bye, Al Horford.
I haven't seen anything.
I haven't seen anything on Horford, but I think he's going to the Warriors. I think he is a Warrior. Theo Penson tweeting out Braun leaving L.A. Where's it going? Back to Cleveland?
Maybe.
Westbrook at value ain't that bad. Look, Russ wants to come play for the vet men. Come on. We'll take him. We'll take him.
Who cares? LeBron is mid.
OG makes too much money. He ain't Kawhi Leonard. If we lose out on Al Horford, I would be disgusted.
Why?
Missing out on Al Horford will not make me disgusted.
The angry casual fan says sign Seth Curry.
I don't hate Seth Curry for the vet men.
There we go.
Wow, Brook Lopez, 2 years, $18 million to the Los Angeles Clippers. There was a lot of talk that he was going to be a Laker, but he's going to the Clippers. So you got him and Zubac running the center rotation now.
They have a solid team. I mean, if healthy. Bogdanovich.
Brook Lopez to the Los Angeles Clippers on a 2-year, $9 million deal. Y'all going to be mad about him too?
He should have been a Knick.
He should have took half the money to come to the Knicks.
Yeah. We have a better chance.
Gary Trent? I'd take Gary Trent. Is Giannis out? If Giannis wants to win a championship ever again, he should be out. Because how are you winning a championship with the Milwaukee Bucks now? You don't have Brook Lopez. You don't have Damian Lillard.
Kyle Kuzma to the rescue.
Giannis, Kuzma, and Bobby Portis. That'll get it done.
Oh, yeah.
That'll get it done. Sign Ayo Dosunmu. Ayo's not a free agent, so not possible.
I like him, but he's not a free agent.
James says, can we do something? This kind of sounds like Jordan Clarkson might already be done. Darren the Tuber, $2 super chat. Warrior, come out and get paid. Shout out to Tari Eason. Shout out to you, Darren the Tuber. Look, man, there's been a little bit of talk about the Knicks waiting for Giannis. And
you're telling me Giannis can't be happy that he's gone. Like, that Brook Lopez is gone. Who's their center now? Is he their center?
I don't know, man. I don't know what he's doing. Anthony Clark says Al Horford to the Lakers? Maybe.
Says who? Says you?
I've heard Al Horford to the Warriors.
Oh, I guess, yeah, their center is Jericho Sims, or is he a free agent? I don't really like.
Giannis is wasting his career.
Just to be loyal? Yeah. No, Jericho Sims is a free agent.
Jalen Brunson, Karl Anthony Towns, Jordan Clarkson, and Russell Westbrook all attended Paris Fashion Week last week. What do you make of that?
That sounds like a little bit of tampering.
There's nothing against players talking to players.
Not at all.
What if your backup guard combo is Westbrook and Clarkson? That's CTE ball.
That is such
That's
CTE
ball.
That is going on the court, and you have no idea what you're going to get. Like, roll the dice. Figure it out. You could get an amazing 10 minutes putting them on the court, or you could get the worst basketball you've ever seen. Cindy, we cannot sign Quentin Grimes. He wants way too much money.
Yeah, Grimes wants $25 million.
Yeah, he's not coming back. What is Quentin Grimes smoking? Scoring 25 a game for the Sixers for like a 20 game stretch. How about Prince? Torian Prince?
I'll take Torian Prince. I like him on the vet men.
Easily.
Torian Prince, he still made another 3 against the Knicks that one day. He just made another one, too.
Yep. He just made another one.
Well, how many did he make that game?
I think like 7.
And he shot like 7 and 8 or something like that?
That was the game Randall had 60-something points.
It was.
Yeah. I'll never forget that. He started off like 6 for 6 from the field in like the first quarter, and I was like, what is going on here? Tosh Gibson, Jordan. Tom Thibodeau, 67, ain't here no more, brother. Tosh Gibson ain't coming back.
Shout out to y'all in the chat. 700 people watching. If you could, please hit that thumbs up icon. And shout out to Darren the Tuber, NY Slick, and Jason B, JB7 National, coming in with some super chats. We appreciate y'all.
I'm pulling those up right now.
Resign PJ Tucker. Really? That's where we're at? Resign PJ Tucker?
That's just not going to happen. Shout out DTT. Halliburton and Brunson WWE reunion. I don't think Halliburton can walk right now.
No, unfortunately not.
Well, Knicks insider, Knicks source guy, Tommy Beer. Jordan Clarkson's 8,045 career points off the bench are the most career bench points among all active NBA players. No other active player has more than 6,700 points off the bench. I hope Bondi likes that tweet. NY Slick.
I'm Scruggs. Marsh. No, you're good. You didn't need to change it. I just I said it on air, and not it's a big deal, but I was just messing with you, Brody. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting the channel. You're in the 50-50 raffle. And look, I wish we could have traded for Jaren Jackson Jr., but I think by the deal that he signed, it was never in the cards. It was never in the cards for the Memphis Grizzlies to trade him. Never. Jason B, $20 super chat. You are a legend, Jason B. Marsh, you have to rock the widow. Always will. I ain't cutting that off. Love you, Brody. As crazy as this sounds, I wouldn't mind Westbrook. He's a distributor and has a chip on his shoulder. His pregame outfits are whack, though.
That's what you have a problem with, Jason V? Just his pregame outfits?
One thing, I've kind of been trying to find words to formulate my thoughts and find the player that fits the thoughts I'm trying to formulate is the Knicks need to find their Dennis Rodman. And I don't mean in the sense of someone as good as Dennis Rodman. I mean someone that's going to disrupt this country club, private school, my dad is the assistant coach atmosphere that they kind of had right now.
Yeah.
I'm not saying the Knicks are soft, but if anyone did call them soft, I wouldn't necessarily be that upset about it.
I mean, they're right.
Yeah, they feel like a private school travel AAU team a little bit. The best player is the coach's assistant coach's son. His best friend is Josh Hart. His other best friend is the two guard. The Knicks are in need of someone to come in and kind of shake that up a little bit. Is that Russell Westbrook? I could see it. He is a dog. He's a win at all costs. My best friend is Spalding. He zigs while the Knicks zag.
It's just with Westbrook, he's going to be that guy that is going to fight every single day. He's going to give 120,000%. If there's a ball on the ground, he's the first one diving for it. Name me one time during the regular season you saw Nickeil Bridges dive on the ground for a loose ball.
Yeah, never.
Never. Because they're country club. Name some time when someone gets up in someone's face. And we saw it with Hartenstein and Dante last year. They're going right up to him and shoving him out the way. You remember Hartenstein when he literally put his hand on, I can't remember whose player's neck that was, and get the hell away.
Don DiVincenzo got in the face of Miles Turner.
That wasn't happening with the Knicks of last season.
I don't think it's cool to allow Trae Young to dance on your home floor and roll the dice. I'm not against Russell Westbrook at all, especially if it's for the veteran minimum. What do I think about Nick Richards? I like him. What are you trading for Nick Richards, though? Not trading Deuce McBride for Nick Richards.
No.
He makes $5 million per year. You got to match the salary. Marcus Smart for the vet men. Is he a free agent?
I don't think so.
I don't think Marcus Smart's a free agent. Yeah, Marcus Smart's under contract for $21.5 million right now. Did the Bucks convince Giannis to leave? I hope so. Hope so.
And I will say, Jordan Clarkson is also that guy that's probably going to fight. That man gets scrappy, like low key. I'm looking right here. I wanted the Knicks to go and trade for Jordan Clarkson back before the trade deadline in 2024.
Giannis just posted all of his trophies on Instagram and said, "Underachiever my ass."
So he's obviously a little hurt. Do have a 50-50 raffle going on. $70 in the pot right now. We got 7 people, 7 ducks on the pond.
What up, James Bates? Shout out to y'all. If you want to enter the 50-50 raffle, next person to do so ups the pot to $80. We will do the raffle at the end of tonight's show. If you want to have a chance to get in, $20 Venmo or $20 Cash App to the handles on screen, and you can enter as many times as you want.
Take that advantage.
Sean Hayes, $5 Super Chat. Salute to you, my man. Can we sign Jason Kidd for the money we got? No, that's not how that works, unfortunately. Sean Hayes, my man. What's up, brother? Good to see you in the chat, and thank you for always doing you, man. Everybody's excited about what possible players we can get, but they don't realize we just don't have assets. The biggest concern is finding a coach. Sounds like it's going to be Mike Brown. Nothing concrete saying that, but reports suggest that he is the front runner at this moment. Reports have come out that say he's the only coach that has been awarded a second interview at this point. Ian Begley kind of made it sound like, at least to me, Alper, that it didn't go that well with coach from the Grizzlies,
Taylor Jenkins.
And I haven't heard anything about Micah Nori getting a second interview, and we haven't heard anything about James Borrego getting a second interview.
Those guys were interviewed over the weekend.
We also know that Will Wide West has a strong relationship with Mike Brown.
Is he a CAA guy?
That's a great question. Let me see.
Because if he's a CAA guy, I mean, just sign the contract now.
I don't think so.
Okay.
No, it's an independent agency. Co-founder by player and coach. I don't think so. Not a lot of information on it. Knicks free agency is a snore fest this year.
Yeah.
It is. Knicks Fan TV, CP the franchise, did say that Taylor Jenkins is getting a second interview. He did say that. He also said the Knicks were interested is the wrong word. Said the Knicks reached out to Dawn Staley. That was confirmed.
Ooh.
What we got?
Atlanta and Minnesota are in active conversations on a sign-and trade for Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Wonder who just said that Nickeil Alexander-Walker was a Hawk. Me! CP nailed it on that. CP's nailed it all. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm going to say he's right that Jenkins is getting a second interview, but I'm just going off of what Begley said. Luke Garza, 2 years, 5.5, fully guaranteed to the Boston Celtics. Watch out. Celtics are back. Celtics are back, Smitty.
They're back, Smitty.
You just got Luke Garza.
Oh, man. Isn't he player of the year? Whoa. Wooden Award? Didn't he win the Wooden Award? Back in like 2018, 19? Oh, this is hilarious. There's just nothing going on. $2 years, $5.5 million. They are really trying to save money. Oh, that's great, man. I love seeing that team being a disaster, a dumpster fire. Yeah, Clarkson's always trying to fight. Can you dig it? So I'm like, all right, he brings a little culture to the Knicks. Not no country club.
Clarkson always trying to fight. Bo doesn't know. Marsh knows. Brian, you're hilarious.
Can the Knicks pull off a trade for Cam Whitmore?
What's short? What's the Smitty short? I haven't seen it.
His mustache doesn't connect on the left side. Bronx boy.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I'm surprised Ty Jerome didn't get a bigger amount.
Maybe he just wanted to. Maybe he wanted to go.
You want to go live in Memphis?
Yeah. Oh man.
There ain't a lot of money out there. That's what it is.
Memphis. Hey, you can go see the big pyramid.
Ain't nobody goes on vacation in Memphis.
I've been to Memphis twice. I went to Memphis a week before COVID. I went for a Grizzlies-Lakers game in 2020.
So go ahead.
Highest career scoring average off the bench in NBA history is Jordan Clarkson at 15.4 points per game.
Sounds pretty good for the vet men to me.
For a vet minimum, man. In today's NBA? Sign me up. Sign me up. Also, we are just 28 likes away from 500. You guys could hit that thumbs up icon.
Who was he talking about? Oh, that short? I'm dead.
Which short? Rebel Montana says West Memphis is paradise.
Never been. Never been.
Can't say. There we go.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker has agreed to a 4-year, $62 million deal with the Hawks.
Player option and a trade kicker. So now the Hawks who else do the Hawks have now?
They're sneaky, man.
Porzingis,
You got Trae Young, Dyson Daniels, Jalen Johnson, Kristaps Porzingis, Onyeka Okongwu, Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Like, that's a good top 6.
That's a very good top 6. The sauces. Yeah, Atlanta, they weren't rebuilding. They were retooling. I like what they've done.
I tweeted out, I quote tweeted Giannis, him saying underachiever my ass. I quote tweeted and said, bet you won't come win one with the Knicks. And some guy goes, you sound desperate. And I'm like, for Giannis? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Duh.
What?
I would trade everybody except for Jalen Brunson
It's Giannis.
for Giannis. Top 15 player of all time. Like, what are we arguing here? Kid Lamar, where's Ron Baker? Bro, I forgot Ron Baker. Yeah, the Hawks are probably the team that's won the offseason so far. I mean, you got Kristaps Porzingis for what?
Hawks and Rockets are up there.
You got Kristaps for just getting rid of Georgie Niang. You get Nickeil Alexander-Walker now. Yeah, the Rockets are going to be a threat. If I was the Thunder, I'd be a little concerned. I'd be a little nervous. A little nervous. Oh, I mean, I'd still think the Knicks are better than Atlanta. I mean, your starting five is way better. KP still doesn't know why he's sick. Yeah, that's the only one. Kuzmink.
Mindagos Kuzminskis.
Kuzminskis was a bucket on 2K. I loved him, man. I was a huge
Number
fan
91.
of him.
When you can wear 91 as a basketball player, you got to do it.
2016-17 season. He was my guy.
Did you like him more or what was it, Ignas Brazdeikis?
Brazdeikis. I thought Brazdeikis was really going to be good. I really did. I was like, Kuzminskis, yeah, he's okay. And then it was him in 2K with Billy Hernangomez.
Billy Willie Hernangomez.
I loved him. And then I thought we were going to get his brother at some point, too.
Yeah. The dude from the Adam Sandler movie.
Yes. Chris, no. Alexis Fed was not a dog. Well, there you go. Trae Young was very vocal and active in recruiting NAW to Atlanta.
Did you already announce the cash winner? I did not, my man. It's going to be the last thing we do today before we sign off. The last thing we do. Hawks are going to be good if Kristaps Porzingis and Jalen Johnson stay healthy. I think they're a top 4 team in the East.
I would probably take them over Orlando. I think the Cavs are regular season merchants. They're probably going to be the 1 seed. I'd put the Knicks at 2. And pick your poison after that. It's going to be interesting. Like, who's going to be the 7th seed in the East?
The Heat. What superstar are the Heat almost going to trade for at the deadline?
Which they don't want to get rid of Khalil Ware for.
Farha, I don't know, my man. I don't know, man. Hey, if you win the money, I'm just going to send it to you. So I know where to send it. I have no idea what time we're signing off. Hopefully the Wizards are the 7th seed. That'd be dope.
That'd be cool.
Or we want the Wizards to be the 9th worst team in the NBA, so we get the 9th pick.
Oh,
Imagine if the Knicks had the 9th pick, and they have their 2026 first-round pick, which they cannot trade.
They can't trade.
So
2 first-round picks?
I wonder if you could trade your first and that first to get another first. Maybe after. It might have to be one of those you pick them and then after type deals.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah, we own the Wizards pick. It's top 8 protected. So root for some Wizards wins this year. Because if it lands inside the top 8, it becomes 2 second-round picks.
I mean,
and that's a total doom.
CJ McCollum?
For what?
No, I mean, like, just the Wizards team in general.
Oh.
Like,
we need a big year from Alex Sarr.
Bilal Coulibaly. That'll be the superstar. Diamond Gad says they're gonna try to get LaMelo Ball.
I don't know about that.
Bronx Boy says if the Knicks trade away Hart and trade for Giannis, would you rename your dog?
If the Knicks trade away Hart and trade for Giannis, would I rename my dog? What am I going to name it to? What are we changing the name to? Look, I don't think I can, and I honestly think I've doomed Josh Hart because the dog I had growing up was named Shockey. And a year after we got Shockey, he was traded to the New Orleans Saints. So it's kind of a ongoing theme. Marshall gets a dog. He names it after one of his favorite players, and then within 365 days, they get traded. Do I name it Freak? Do I name the dog Freak? Come here, Freak. Come here, Giannis.
Come here, Freak.
It's a girl dog. I don't think I can name it Giannis. Name it Vinny? I can name it Pip. Name it Nova. Name him Peak.
Peak.
Dead.
It's a her.
It's a her. Come on, man. Have some respect for my dog.
You just assume it's gender.
Yeah. What's wrong with you, dude? First my hair, now my dog. Do we have beef? Any update on the Knicks, Noah? Nothing.
Nope.
Except I believe that Jordan Clarkson's going to be a Knick. Any
is,
update on Russ? Nothing.
This is your only update. That's it.
And that sounds to me like he's a Knick.
But it's not official until Wednesday.
Yeah, because he doesn't know if he gets bought out, if he's going to clear waivers by then.
That's why I don't understand when people are like, they were like, oh, get Ayton ready. He got bought out yesterday.
He can't sign until Wednesday. It could be one of those if clears waivers intends to sign with blank.
Yes.
Could be one of those. Aiden Miller says the Knicks not 2 in the East. You're right. They're not 2. They're number 1. Rebel. Up, up, down, down.
Left, right, BA start.
What does that mean?
That's the Konami code.
Does that mean we get all the weapons?
Yeah, pretty much. Cheat code.
Does that get us Giannis?
What is it? LR2 left. No.
It's supposedly 48 hours after they were waived.
L1, R1, square, R1, left, right, R1, left, square, down, L1, R1. No, L1, L1. Yeah, that's a cheat code for GTA San Andreas.
Kenya, you are in the 50-50 raffle, my friend.
All righty. Yeah, so the high buy.
As the prize is up to $80. $80 is the prize now. Next person that enters gets it up to $90. We're chipping away. We're chipping away.
We going to beat the draft?
Maybe we can. Who do I want the Knicks to sign? I'd be cool with Jordan Clarkson for the vet men. I don't know who I want for the taxpayer mid-level at this point.
Atlanta's sending a 2027 second-round pick via Cleveland and cash to Minnesota in the sign-and trade for Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Okay. There you go. Tyus Jones is nearing a deal with the Orlando Magic. And now he has agreed to a 1-year, $7 million deal. A player that was rumored to have interest in the Knicks, and the Knicks were rumored to have interest in him, is off the board. Tyus Jones signing a 1-year deal worth $7 million to go play for the Orlando Magic as the Eastern Conference continues to get better.
That's a good signing for them. That's a very good signing for him. I mean, 10.2 points per game, 2.4 rebounds, 5.3 assists, 44.8 field goal percentage. He's not your guy that, like, he can't play a lick of defense because he's just so small, and that would have been the one problem with playing him and Jalen Brunson at the same time, but very underrated player, man.
So they've kind of rehauled and reshaped their guard rotation. They still have Jalen Suggs. They've added Desmond Bane, and now they add Tyus Jones. And you could play Jones and Suggs together because Suggs is a hell of a defender.
Suggs is an amazing defender. And Suggs coming off, I think it was a knee injury, so he'll be healthy when the season starts.
The Magic were a team that turned the ball over a lot last year. They were ranked 20th in turnover rate. You had a guy that does not turn the ball over in Tyus Jones, and the Orlando Magic are quickly becoming a threat in the Eastern Conference.
They're trying. They're going all in.
Here's a guy who does not turn the ball over. He hasn't averaged more than 1.1 turnovers in the last 4 years. Like, he takes care of the ball. He makes open shots. He is what you want in a point guard that controls the pace, sets the table, and executes. He's limited on the defensive end, no doubt about it, at just 6 foot tall. But when it comes to being that floor general, he's a good player, man. He's a good player. The only Knicks news we got today is once Jordan Clarkson clears waivers, the Knicks will be at the top of his list, per Ian Begley of SNY. Begley had linked the Knicks to Tyus Jones. I wonder if Clarkson being released changed the Knicks' plans on Jones. Also, he got 1 year, $7 million. The most the Knicks could have offered him in year one was like 5.6.
Yeah, so you take the money and you get a role where you're part of a contender.
And you could be a free agent again next year. Look, I just tweeted this out. Knicks, Cavs, Hawks, Magic, I think are the top 4 teams in the East. And I said all of them have gotten significantly better this offseason except the Knicks. Like, Lonzo Ball going to the Cavs is a nice get. He's got to stay healthy, of course. But
if he's healthy, he's going to be a huge rotation piece for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And he's one of those guys that you could play Lonzo and Garland. You could play Lonzo and Mitchell. He's not nearly the scorer that Ty Jerome was, but Jerome is nowhere near the distributor or defender that Lonzo is.
And it kind of also helps that you can play both of those guys, and at the same time, you can still have Jared Allen and Mobley on the court at the same time. It'll just be interesting if the Knicks are going to make any other moves besides Clarkson.
It's a good point, Kenny.
No state tax.
No state tax.
That was Kevin Durant's pretty much only options. He was like, all right, I want to go to Florida or I want to go to Texas.
So, yeah, that's where we're at. That's where we're at. As we are a hour. No. What time is this thing? 2 hours. 2 hours and 25 minutes.
Start at 5.
Start at 5. The Hawks are going to be good, man. Jalen Johnson, I believe, is one of the best players in the NBA that doesn't get talked about. He's got to stay healthy. But, man, he's a hell of a player, and he's given the Knicks some problems over the last couple of years.
He can defend. He can rebound. He
runs well.
Yeah. He's some guy that I look at when, specifically when I'm trying to pick player props. It's like his points and rebounds line always goes over. He just fits his role perfectly on that team.
Clarkson, think this means Clarkson to the Knicks? Look, I mean, I don't know how else to say it. I think it's a done deal. It just can't be announced because he hasn't gone through waivers. I wouldn't be shocked if we get an update by the end of the night that says Jordan Clarkson, once clears waivers, is expected to sign with the New York Knicks.
The question is, what is he going to sign for?
Yeah. It's either the vet min or the taxpayer mid-level exception.
I hope it's the vet minimum. I think being bought out, that might help the chances of the Knicks getting him for a vet min. But that's your best option right now, so
He just turned 33 on June 7th.
I think you offer him the vet min, and if he's like, I'm not signing without the mid-level, then kind of you're just like, all right.
We'll take a look at Russ.
But then you'll probably sign him anyway. Yeah, Luke Kennard still unsigned. Vetmin is all you offer, Clarkson? Look, the list is going to shrink more and more and more.
I don't hate the taxpayer mid-level for Clarkson.
No. How is he a debacle for the locker room?
We'll see, man. It's day one. And it's not like this was the most loaded free agency class either.
Not one bit. What did you say was Miles Turner was 31?
He was I think number one.
He was the number one free agent?
Precious
Achiuwa was the 31st.
Achiuwa was ranked the 31st best free agent.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Clarkson or Westbrook and Al Horford. We'll see. I 10 Cho Morv. I don't know how to say that, but thank you for the love, man. Thanks for tuning in.
From Argentina.
Argentinian. Longtime Knicks fan. Love your channel. We love you, bro. Thank you for being a real one. Does Clarkson defend at all? No.
No.
Jalen Clarkson. Jordan Clarkson does not defend. I have not heard anything on Gary Trent. Precious or Horford? I really don't think that's close. Al Horford, I think, is a significantly better player
Even
than
at,
Precious
40 years old?
Why has every team Clarkson has left got better? Are you just saying that? Do you have proof behind that?
What do you mean?
Bol and Brody?
What is everybody's obsession with Bol, man?
I don't know. I think it's for 2K or something because
he's been in the league since 2019.
Surprisingly, he still is.
He hasn't done anything. Like, I don't understand the obsession with a guy that just can't do anything on the floor. He's 25 years old going into his 19, 20, 20, 21, 21, 22, 22, 23, 23, 24, 24, 25. He's going into his 7th season, and he hasn't done anything.
Sometimes you just are who you are.
It's not like he's even gotten better. He's good when he gets minutes. Then why doesn't he get more minutes? Like what? He's the next Wemby. Well, Wemby's about 5 years younger. Oh, man. I am Jules. Shout out to you. 4 for 4 in a softball game.
Wow. Someone that works for SNY just retweeted a fake Ian Begley.
Oh, that one? I saw it. I saw that tweet. Check your sources. Double check. Come on. What are we doing? Watching from the Philippines. Shout out to you. Still got the 50-50 raffle going. Got $80 going out to one person tonight. We got 8 ducks on the pond. If you want to be a part of it, send Marsh a Venmo or a Cash App on your screen. $20.
Torian Prince? I would like Torian Prince. I would like Prince.
He can hit a lot of shots. He can get hot.
Let's see what he has shot. Oh my God, it scared me. I don't know, are y'all already off? Torian Prince last year shot 43.9% from 3. Year before that, 39. Year before that, 38. Year before that, 37. Like, he's a knockdown shooter. He's not a stiff on defense either. I would take him.
Should we pull up his shot creator? Yeah, how did Yale beat Baylor?
And like Torian Prince as well, he can defend a little bit. He could defend a little bit. No, KB, GBFU, I didn't drop a little P when I got scared. No, I didn't.
What?
Look, the guy shoots it, man. What is that? The right corner shot 51% from 3.
I'd take him.
Shot 43% from above the break. You don't have anyone that shoots above the break well. OG doesn't shoot above the break well. Nickeil doesn't shoot above the break well. One person is Cat.
Cat loves that top of the key 3. What do we got here? Nigel Hayes-Davis.
Nigel Hayes-Davis, the 2025 EuroLeague champion and finals MVP, as well as Turkish Cup champion MVP, has agreed to a fully guaranteed 1-year deal with the Phoenix Suns. The 2-time EuroLeague first teamer returns to the States in the NBA.
All righty. How much is Kuminga going to get? Well, they got to trade him. And not much. A bag. Farhat says Austin Reeves. Would you do that, Marsh? You got to trade for him.
You got to trade for him.
And it would be a 1-year rental because he wants apparently $200 million.
I didn't know that Nigel Hayes-Davis was on the Westchester Knicks.
Really? I did not know that either. What? When?
I don't know. Chris Persiana just tweeted out a picture of him in a Knicks jersey. I think that's it's Westchester. I'd trade Mitch, Kolek, McBride, Hart, and 2 1s for LeBron. I don't think. Well, you only could trade 1 first, so it's not legal. You only got 1 first to trade.
2017 through 18, he was on the Westchester Knicks.
A long time ago.
He's 30 years old.
Dwayne Lewis, what up, Brody?
Out of pocket.
Do you follow New York basketball?
Yeah.
Look at their most recent tweet.
They follow me on Twitter.
Exclusive video of Knicks free agent Noel Esor.
Esor?
His jumper's not bad. Do you know who that is, right? Who is Noel Esor backwards?
Yeah, I was like, is that really him? I was looking and I was like,
why does Leon Rose kind of have a little jumper on him?
Is that a shooting sleeve or a tattoo?
What's the Brett Favre sleeve that he used to wear back in the day?
I was like, is that really Leon? Can we sign Kenny Wooten? Oh, my God. That's where we're at now. Oh, boy. Are we really trying to keep Mitch rather than get a full value for him in a trade? We'll see. Once he can, once he's eligible for an extension, maybe. And there's the picture of Nigel Hayes-Davis in a Knicks jersey.
Once a Knick. All right. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick.
All right.
And come up with a plan while I'm gone. Maybe film that.
I gotcha. I am not Jack Lauderay. No LeBron at all? Yeah, what? Like, LeBron makes so much money. He just opted into a $52 million contract. How are you trading for him? We can stop that. We can stop that mess. Trent, Kennard, Prince, easy ring. You got to sign 1 to a vetman and 1 to the taxpayer mid-level exception. So you got your choice. Those are your 2. Jordan says, how dare you use the bathroom? You got me now, Jordan. Some food. That'd be nice. I can't believe you're still here. What is the date for Mitch and Bridges to sign an extension? I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it's once the league year starts. So you can start talking to them once the new league year starts. So that'd be the 6th of July. Copper fit. That's what Leon Rose was wearing. That's hilarious. Ooh. The Suns and Devin Booker are in talks of a contract extension. 2 years, $150 million. Give Luka the mid. The Luka that the Knicks traded for? As a part of that second round trade with the Clippers for the draft rights of Kobe Sanders? Jordan, rust doesn't make everybody better anymore, man. It's not 2017. So no answer. Why? Percentages matter for everybody but Clarkson, because Clarkson is averaging 16 points per game, and you're going to be paying him $5 million. Taller, more athletic wing. Who? Who, Dwayne? Dwayne Lewis, who? Give me a guy. Exactly, Brian Scan. That's what I don't want. That's why I don't want Westbrook. Like, if we can sign Westbrook to a vet min and not have him on the court in the fourth quarter, the final crunch time minutes, sure, because he can shoot you out of a game like that. But he can also keep you in the game. I'm Jules. Ding Pate's already on the team. We don't got to worry about signing him, bro. Cam Johnson, you got traded to the Nuggets. But no, the Knicks have not made a move. Knicks have made 0 moves. Vince, I'm sure. Yeah, once he gets back, type in the comments, Marsh, did you wash your hands? Let's see what he says. Because I think we're going to be doing a video on Jordan Clarkson. Cam Johnson, no, God, no. Vince, he's still here. If we sign both Clarkson and Westbrook, I'll be fine with that. I'm okay with that. What wings are available? Do I have a free agent available graphic on here? Let's see. No, I don't. Do not have current. Does a lack of free agency moves make you think we may be trading Jaden Rossi? Yes and no. I mean, like I said earlier, Nickeil Bridges and Mitchell Robinson are eligible for an extension. If Nickeil Bridges wants as much money as he's talking about it, you got to look to try to trade him, because he's going to be a free agent after next season, and you can't just let him walk for nothing. Same with Mitch. What's the plan here?
All right. We're going to film a video on Jordan Clarkson.
Okay. All right. Yeah, is that Vasquez? Yeah, it's got to be Vasquez. It's so hard. But 25 to 20, yeah, he wants a lot more. He wants more than that. He wants, like, what is it Nickeil Bridges want, 30? Yeah, OG's money is a definite possibility. Alrighty.
Want to just make like a player card L3, Clarkson and Nick. I don't know, like whatever you think should go in there.
Like a big L3 or just a...
Yeah, it's like a player card L3 with him and his headshot and a Knicks logo.
I gotcha.
And then some along those lines. All right. Shout out to everybody in the building. Still 600 people watching. Did I wash my hands? I am Jules. I actually didn't even get to go to the restroom because the cleaning lady was in there.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
So I unfortunately did not get to go. What up, Cody? I love how a lot of people are asking, did I wash my hands? Did Marsh drop a deuce? I didn't even get to go, unfortunately, man. The nice cleaning lady was in the bathroom, and I didn't want to tell her to get out because I had to use the restroom. So I just let her do her job, and I'm going to hold it a little bit longer. I am Jules, puts a cap in the chat. Yeah, man, y'all think I'm capping up here? I want to use the restroom.
What do you want that player L3 to say?
Clarkson, a Nick, question mark. And then, what up? Could put Begley, Knicks, #1 team on Clarkson's list after being bought out by Jazz or something like that.
All right.
How was audience on Maine? I mean, dude, when the biggest signing of the day is Nickeil Alexander-Walker. 400? Let's ride. Nah, they're out there handling the post. Oh, baby, Rob Rodriguez, I believe, coming in with a $50 super chat. Shout out to Rob Rodriguez. He says, Marsh is full of sheet. Rob Rodriguez, it is damn good to see you in the building, my man. Broken Glass Ent. I'm guessing that means Broken Glass Entertainment. I don't know why it's doing that, but there we are. There we are. You know what? If someone matches Rob Rodriguez's $50 super chat, Alper and I will do a beer shotgun race. How about that?
That's fair to me.
I'm thirsty. Free agents is being a little boring. Maybe we need to spice it up a little bit. I don't know. Are y'all trying to get weird or no? Shout out to the real one, Rob Rodriguez. We got a 3-point goal. Rob Rodriguez. Bang! Give me some double R's in the chat. Look, man. I would no, man. I unfortunately just got to take a piss. Unfortunately, I can't. I would love to. But the way the cleaning lady and her job and her schedule was put up together today, not going to be able to do so. Not going to be able to do so.
Alrighty. What is all the graphics that we are going to be using? So obviously the player bio.
Yep.
I got the list for Cat up there. I can pull up his shot chart.
All right. Oh, I didn't see that come through. We got double R in the building. We got C.
Oh.
Seal. Put. We got a 3-point goal. Seal. Pasito. Bang. Seal Pasito and Rob Rodriguez coming in with back-to-back $50 super chats. You guys are legends. You guys are absolute legends. You know what? Until we sign off today, Alper and myself, we're going to do a shotgun race every 50 after that. After the Seal Pasito one, I got a shotgun for every 50. It's day one of free agency. NBA offseason is here. I'm trying to have a good time with the real ones. The CBA let us down. The modern age of the NBA is dead because of CJ McCollum and Adam Silver. But I'm trying to have some fun. I'm trying to be a real one.
All right. Is there anything in particular that you want, Marsh? I already got a weigh-in for us.
Yeah, I would just say something along the lines of intro the show with that subscribe right away. We can come out to the Begley stuff. We can go to his bio. We can go to the list for Cat. And then it was your weighing, like, should they sign him or something like that? We'll go with that. And then, like, we can kind of just recap free agency day one.
Okay.
and like talk about. You can come on as well, and we can go back and forth on what we're hearing as well.
I also brought I have his shot creator up.
Yeah, we can roll with that
okay.
too. Any graphics you have, throw it in there. Throw it in there. Mark J. Spears on the Knicks coaching search. I heard they're trying to get something done before Summer League starts. Mike Brown's name is rising. I am Jules. What up? B says, I just found out about Michael Porter and Cam Johnson. I feel like that was an overpay to include a first rounder. I personally think that Cam Johnson is significantly better than Michael Porter Jr. He's also $18 million cheaper. So I think the Nuggets made out really well in that deal. The Nets are very clearly trying to just gather as many first-round picks as they can. I think the Nuggets got significantly better today, going from Michael Porter Jr. to Cam Johnson, as well as bringing back Bruce Brown. So that's kind of my thoughts on that.
Is this good with you? This is the one sub you got in there. I can make one.
Yeah, if you want to make one. Can you just grab the shotgun tool off my desk? It should be in like my cup.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Nuggets, Rockets, and Hawks are my day one winners so far. Vince says boot, boot, boot. Look, I already said if someone sends 100, I would do it. But at this point, we're about to do shotguns. How about this? We'll do a boot race if we get to $1,000 in super chats. Thank you, Brody. Nah, we should be good.
There we go.
We're at 630 right now. If we get to 1,000, we'll do a beer boot race to celebrate. Do you know why Malone or Van Gundy haven't gotten interviews yet? Knicks are not interested in either of those guys. Those two guys are not what the Knicks are looking for in their next one. Al Nedswicki, best job in the world. Can you get my shotgun tool on the desk? Looking in my desk, sadness and despair. This is what I had on my desk, a little shotgun tool. Hey, look, we're lucky, man. I'm lucky. We're lucky. We got pretty damn cool jobs, and we're able to have them because of y'all. Like,
yep.
We literally would not be able to do this if it wasn't for the support and just the love that you guys consistently show us. We're the luckiest dudes in the world. We're two diehard Knicks fans that get to come to work and cover the New York Knicks. We're pretty damn lucky. That's perfect.
Yeah, and do you want to come out to this? Or
no, I think
come out
we
full
go,
screen?
yeah, player L3, into that, roll the intro, come out to the player L3 again, go to the Begley tweet, bio, stats, whatever you got.
Okay, I got you.
Michael says, great show. Michael, you're a great guy. Thank you, bro.
All right, let me just move
bro.
that over, and we should be good.
Bro.
Where are you, player card? There we go. All right. You want to put Fanatics in here?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
We'll hit that. I like the 3/4 mark. Cool. Vince says, shout out to the peak watching all 82 games die hard. Hey, man, we just try to put in the work. We just want the respect from y'all. Any breaking news yet? Sounds like Jordan Clarkson may be a Knick is what we're hearing. We're about to talk about Jordan Clarkson to the Knicks. We're about to talk about that.
Did I paste that in wrong? No. Why does it look like that?
Did you?
Yeah. I know what
I think you had it in the note for the big L3 based off of what I saw.
No, it's in the name.
Steven R's $10 super chat. We'll get that up on screen in a second. Shout out to you, bro. Give us a sec. Getting some stuff behind the scenes all settled. Shout out to Rob Rodriguez, Knicks Now legend. The biggest in the game. The biggest. And a GOAT. The GOAT. Seal Pacito. Shout out to my man, Seal Pacito. Who's Nathan Lukes? Yankee.
This is, hold on, because it's not in this note 6.
There it goes.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. I was wondering what happened there. I was like, what the?
Marsh for head coach, Alper assistant coach, tired of the bull given. How much are they paying? We're not coaching for cheap.
Oh, no.
We ain't coaching for cheap.
You're going to have to get me to leave this job if I'm going to coach. There we go.
Perfect.
All right. I was like,
All right.
What the hell just happened?
Should we shotgun race before or after? I say after. We're going to talk about Clarkson for about 8 to 10 minutes. We're then going to shotgun race. Then we're probably going to do our 50-50 raffle. So final call here to get in to the 50-50 raffle. Right now, the prize is up to $80. If you want to have a chance to up the pot to $90 and win $90 today, you got to send a $20 Venmo or Cash App. Venmo at @MarshallGreen_. Cash App, $MarshG10. If you want to get a chance to win that. Every $20 you send gets you in, and 50% of that goes into the pot.
Hold on, let me set this up.
Yeah, you can go ahead and just set that up. Also, like, I can just, like, if you don't want to play the intro on the
I can play the intro. Yeah, I got it.
All right. Farhan, the reason that Alper's going to give you the same answer I am. Do you know why Van Gundy and Mike Malone haven't got interviewed? You know why? Because the Knicks don't want Mike Malone or Van Gundy. They don't want an old coach. They don't want an old coach that's set in their ways. They want a new coach, one that's forward-thinking, modern-day NBA. All right.
I'll count you in. Hold on. Let me get a timer. All right. Whenever you are ready.
All righty. Let's do it.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Day one of NBA free agency is essentially in the books, and while the New York Knicks didn't sign anybody, it sounds like a signing could be coming, and Jordan Clarkson might be a New York Knick. We'll talk about that coming up in a second, but first, make sure you are subscribed to the channel, because if the Knicks make a move, we make a video. We're almost at our goal of 78,000 subscribers. If you love the Knicks and you want free videos, multiple videos every single day, subscribe and join us Tuesday and Wednesday as we're going to go live breaking down NBA free agency. Welcome into New York Knicks Now by Chat Sports. I am your host, Marshall Green. Is Jordan Clarkson signing with the New York Knicks? The sixth man of the year, one of the best six-mans in NBA history, has been bought out by the Utah Jazz, and all signs point to him signing with the New York Knicks once he clears waivers. Ian Begley of SNY, go show Ian some love. He is crushing it, as always, on the New York Knicks beat. He said this: the Knicks are at the top of Jordan Clarkson's list once he clears waivers, league sources say. The Knicks currently see Clarkson as a priority signing, as Steve Popper of Newsday said. New York has the $5 million taxpayer exception and veteran minimum exceptions available to offer Clarkson, who agreed to a buyout with the Utah Jazz ahead of free agency. The reason that the New York Knicks are not able to sign Jordan Clarkson at this moment is because he has not cleared waivers. Waivers will happen 48 hours after the player was waived. So I think the earliest that we would hear about Jordan Clarkson signing with the Knicks is Wednesday. But according to Ian Begley, it sounds like it kind of may already be done. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Jordan Clarkson says, according to Begley, that the Knicks are at the top of his list, and the Knicks view Clarkson as a priority signing. So you can kind of infer as you will. Look, the 6'4", 194-pound guard, he's a bucket getter, and he's been a bucket getter his entire career. And I kind of believe if you can get Clarkson on a veteran minimum deal, that is an absolute steal. This is a guy that just last year averaged 16.2 points per game, Shot only 40.8% from the field, but did shoot 36.2% from downtown. And I somewhat wonder if he comes to a winning organization like the Knicks, he gets on a team where the single goal is to win a championship. Does that help him play more of a winning brand of basketball? For so many years, we've talked about the New York Knicks lacking scoring talent off the bench. Well, Clarkson is one of the best six-man of all time, and he is a player that can fill it up. Like, if the Knicks could add a guy that could score 16 points per game in 26 minutes off the bench next year, I would absolutely love that. The Knicks don't need him to play 26 minutes per game. Come here, play 15 minutes per game, score 8, 12 points a night, be able to create for yourself. When Jalen Brunson sits down, be able to carry the offense. He could play alongside Brunson as well. Is he a perfect player? Not by any means. But he's a guy that I think would absolutely help this Knicks team. Outside of Brunson, they don't really have anyone that can create their own shot off the bounce. Nobody that at the end of the shot clock can get off really a consistently good look. That's one thing Clarkson could do. He can get to a spot, he can rise up, and he can knock it down. Doesn't shoot many corner threes, but you could see top of the key, right at the foul line in the paint, and the restricted area. He's a league average efficiency guy. Like shooting what? 35% from the top of the key? We'll take that. Shooting almost 40% on deep twos in the mid-range? We'll take that. He finishes around the basket decently well. And for a veteran minimum, bringing in Clarkson, in my opinion, is a steal. Is that going to be able to get it done? That's the question. Is he going to command the taxpayer mid-level exception? I'm not sure. That would be a 2-year deal worth about almost $12 million. And those are really the only two ways that the Knicks can go out and sign him. Because when you look at the financials for the New York Knicks and where they sit at this point, they're what? $13 million away from the second apron. You're already very close. You're right at that first apron, like $194 million in total salary. The first apron is 195.9. So any moves they make, they're going to get there. They only have 10 players under contract at this point. You got to get to 14. So if you use the taxpayer mid-level on one guy, you could fill out the rest of the roster with veteran minimum players. And that's how I think the New York Knicks are going to go about improving this roster. The question becomes, is Jordan Clarkson going to be a veteran minimum guy, or is he going to be a taxpayer mid-level guy? I'll just ask you guys this question. Do you want the Knicks to sign Jordan Clarkson? Should they go out and sign one of the best scorers off the bench in NBA history? Because that's what he is. Like, statistically, he is one of the best to do it off the bench. According to Tommy Beer, the highest career scoring average off the bench in NBA history, minimum 500 games, number one, Jordan Clarkson at 15.4 points per game. I don't hate it. Type Y for yes, type N for no. We'll recap free agency, at least day one coming up in a second. But make sure you're hooked up with these Knicks USA 4th of July themed shirt. 4th of July is almost here. Rep the best colors while also repping the New York Knicks. Chatsports.com/KnicksUSA. That's chatsports.com/KnicksUSA. As we film this video, a player I was interested in the New York Knicks signing is Luke Kennard, and he ends up signing with the Atlanta Hawks on a 1-year, $11 million contract. And I'll just say this. The Atlanta Hawks are making moves. They went out. They got Luke Kennard today. They traded for Kristaps Porzingis. And they also added Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Like, this team is getting better and better, and the Eastern Conference is getting better and better, while the New York Knicks kind of stand status quo. The Orlando Magic, they got better. The Cleveland Cavaliers, they got better by adding Lonzo Ball. And now the Atlanta Hawks continue to get better. Look, the East is open, and that's why you're seeing teams go all in right now and trying to make a push to become an NBA title favorite, with the Indiana Pacers dealing with injuries, and with the Milwaukee Bucks dealing with injuries, and the Boston Celtics, of course, dealing with injuries. Not the craziest day one of free agency. Probably the biggest deal is Dorian Finney-Smith signing that 4-year, $53 million deal to leave L.A. to go play with the Houston Rockets. Rockets are one of the biggest winners, in my opinion, so far in free agency. We saw a big trade as well. Cam Johnson going from Brooklyn to Denver. Michael Porter Jr. sending him to Brooklyn. So there is that. Kevin Porter Jr. returns to the Milwaukee Bucks. Bruce Brown, a player I know the Knicks had interest in, he is going to the Denver Nuggets. The Nuggets get better. They add Johnson. They add Bruce Brown. They're competing in the West once again. The Rockets killed it today. They go out and they get Dorian Finney-Smith, and they get a quality backup in Clint Capella. Clint Capella, Steven Adams, and Alperen Sengun. They're big up front, man, and they add Kevin Durant. They got Amen Thompson. They have Fred VanVleet. They still have Jabari Smith. They still have Tari Eason. The Western Conference is absolutely stacked. Luke Kennard leaves the Boston Celtics on a 4-year, $41 million deal. Tyus Jones, a player the New York Knicks were interested in, he elects to go play in Orlando on a 1-year, $7 million deal. So teams are getting better. The Knicks don't really have many assets to get better. I think Clarkson helps the Knicks a lot. He gives them a player that they don't have, someone that can create his own shot and score in the half court. It's going to be interesting, man. Leon's going to make some tough decisions. And as much as I think Clarkson on the vet men would be a steal, I don't know if the New York Knicks running it back and adding Jordan Clarkson necessarily gives them the best shot to win the Eastern Conference. It's only day one. Long way to go. I think moves are coming. And I'll be breaking them down here on this channel. So subscribe, hit that like button, and give me a follow over on social media. I'm on Twitter at @MarshallGreen_, and I am on Instagram at @MarshallGreen_. Steven, what's up, my man? $10 super chat. Appreciate the love as always, man. Says, would you trade for Kobe White to be the combo guard? Deuce for White plus Bulls picks. Well, you can't do that because Deuce makes $4 million and Kobe White makes like $12 million. So you'd have to trade Mitchell Robinson. Clarkson MLE and trade Mitch to the Lakers for good bench piece after trading for Nick Richards. So you're trading Deuce for Kobe White plus Bulls picks. You think the Bulls are attaching picks to Kobe White to get Deuce McBride? I don't see that happening. Clarkson, mid-level exception? Sure. And then trade Mitch to the Lakers for good bench piece. Who would that be? $12 million. And then trading for Nick Richards? How are you getting Nick Richards? I just don't see how any of these moves are like actually feasible in the new CBA.
They're not.
And that's what sucks. Like, Adam Silver ruined a casual way for us to talk hoops. Like, we can't even talk about this because it's not even legal anymore.
He completely ruined it.
Luke Kennard to Atlanta, man. Holy shit. They're loading up.
Yeah. I mean, when you mentioned that, because I didn't see it because I was worried about the video, when you said it, I was like, Jesus Christ.
And, like, Kristaps Porzingis, what if he's healthy? What if Jalen Johnson stays healthy?
They're going to be a threat.
Dyson Daniels and Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's a great front line of defense. Okongwu's a hell of a player. We know what Porzingis can do when healthy. Atlanta could make the Eastern Conference Finals, Creed. So could not Miami. So could Orlando.
East is wide open. Anybody's game.
I'll tell you this much. None of these teams are scared of the Knicks either. Nick Richards' trade report says it's cash plus 2 seconds. The Knicks have to match salary in any trade. If Nick Richards goes to a team that's under the salary cap, yeah, but the Knicks have to match salary. They're a first apron team. Or if they do that, they'll then be hard capped at the second apron. Which I don't know if they want to do.
All righty.
We'll do one more call to enter the 50-50 raffle. Right now, $80 is up for grabs. Next person that enters will up the pot to $90. We're going to do a beer shotgun race for my man Rob Rodriguez, as well as for Seal Pasito.
What flavor are you giving me?
We got all raspberries.
Oh, God.
You don't like raspberry?
It's all right. It's the happy moms,
Happy
right?
mom, actually. Happy mom. Farhan, you've asked me 10 times why Mike Malone and Jeff Van Gundy are not being interviewed. I've answered 10 times. I don't know what you want me to do. Maybe press the live button. Someone in the chat, tell him. Rob Rodriguez, Sil Pasito, we appreciate y'all.
Thank you, sir.
Way better than pineapple.
Oh, pineapple's
Way better
the
than
worst one.
grape.
I kind of like.
You like the grape one? Oh, I can't do grape.
I go to the Nodding Donkey and I get the purple nurple. Like it's just.
I
it's
like
just a
that
grape
too, but
flavor.
that doesn't taste like grape to me. Even though it does. Even though it does.
Oh God, excuse me.
Chairman of the BD, say what if we talk about this shit as tampering sheep?
All righty. Last call for the 50-50. I'm getting these names in, and we're doing a duck race. Jay Liv wants.
No, we just filmed a cut. We're going to push that out. I think they said I got a thumbnail, and they did the cup. Cool. Yeah, absolutely.
That's fun.
Absolutely.
Sounds good.
Creed says he sent money in for the 50-50.
Did you get it?
I got you. You're in.
You're in.
I just saw the Cash App. That's on me, Beast. Creed is in. Creed, you are in, brother. My bad.
Creed is
I
in.
was talking to Boss Man. So that means we are up to $90. Let me check my Venmo. Farhat says, Marshall, you're my favorite celebrity. I'm not a celebrity, brother. I'm about as normal as a guy as it gets. I'll tell you that much. All right. I think we are all caught
We're
up.
all in?
Jay Liv. Jay Liv is in on Venmo
Jay Liv
as well.
is in.
He snuck that in at 8:12 p.m. Look at Jay Liv, you sneaky. $100 up for grabs.
$100. And nobody has two ducks on the pond.
I might enter this. Farhan, I've cut you plenty of deals. I already told you. If you send a $50 Zelle, I'll send you a hat. $50 Zelle and I'll send you a hat, Farhan. Is it messed up if I enter the 50-50 raffle right now? Are y'all going to say it's rigged if I win?
If you won, it's rigged. Oh, man. All right. Last call.
Last call for alcohol.
Names are in. I'm getting these going.
Shout out to y'all. We've been live for 4.5 hours.
Oh
You guys are crushing it. Jordan says sign Darren Waller. We already did all that. We already did that live show.
We already did that live show. Is great.
Chaos Kid says fire Mike Brown. Well, we got to hire him first.
We gotta hire him.
Jay Liv, a.k.a. chairman of the BD, you are in the 50-50 raffle, my friend. James Bond says rigged like lotto.
Like what?
Al Horford has received interest from several contending teams, including the Celtics, Warriors, Knicks, Nuggets, and Cavs. Al Horford, Clarkson, and a vet min on who's the wing we were just talking about? Dorian Prince. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with Clarkson, Dorian Prince, and Al Horford.
Westbrook? Bring in Brody. Brody.
Marsh, no way. No way what, J-Liv? Al would be a mentor for Cat.
Both Dominican.
They are. I almost said Puerto Rican.
Don't they hate each other?
I don't know. MSG would be on fire with Westbrook, they say. Would it? Be on fire once he turned the ball over 6 times in a playoff game.
All righty. 10 ducks on the pond?
10 ducks on the pond. Someone's going home with $100. $100. Who is it going to be?
I'm shuffling them 3 times just so you guys don't think it's rigged. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they're off.
Here we go.
Chaos Kid says rigged already.
Who's it going to be?
Brian scans out to an early lead with 50 seconds to go. But if you've done these duck races before,
Kenya's in a good spot.
You want to be last.
Kenya's in a good spot.
Brian Scan, you do not want to be first place right now, brother. J-Liv, good spot. Kenya. Oh, here we go. Down to 30 seconds. Who's going home with a hundy?
Who's it going to be?
Creed coming up, but here comes Kenya. J-Liv's making a sneak one, but Gabriel Thompson still, but Brian Scan's still leading.
NY Slick.
Ooh, 10 seconds to go, and we got a big lead for Brian Scan. But here comes Sean Hayes and NY Slick. 4, 3, 2, 1. NY Slick.
NY Slick. The winner. Chicken dinner.
$100 coming at you.
We are coming at you live.
Creed said rigged.
It's always rigged.
It's always rigged, Creed. Creed came in 4th place. NY Slick, Sean Hayes, JT Thug or J Thug. Brian Scan came in last. And he
was first.
He led the whole entire race. Oh, man.
NY Slick, a.k.a. M. Scruggs. I just sent you $100 on Cash App, my man. Rigged like a Beasley parlay. Too soon. Too soon.
Oh, man. That was great. Jesus, James Bond.
James Bond.
This is a great tweet. Michael Porter Jr. and Cam Thomas together on a tanking team, and it's just a PS4 controller with a big square button.
Ridiculous.
Oh, man.
All right. We're going to sign off on today's video. We will be live again tomorrow on the channel, breaking down day 2 of NBA free agency.
Same time tomorrow? 4:30 Eastern?
Maybe a little earlier. I'm not sure. Kind of see how it is, see how it plays. NBA. This ain't your mama's NBA free agency anymore.
It's not you propping up the door to lock someone or putting a chair in front of the door to not let someone leave.
Ned's Wiki, one of these days, you're going to win a 50-50 raffle. I'm going to rig it one day so Alan Ned's Wiki can win. He deserves it. Ned's Wiki, seriously, thank you for everything you do to this channel. Just nothing but good vibes, man, and that's something I really, really appreciate. All right, we're going to sign off on the video. We'll be live again tomorrow. Probably have a video out on the channel in the morning. We're about to put out that Jordan Clarkson news. Ned's Wiki, you're going to get that bag. I'm going to make sure, though, I rig it when it's a big one. Like Giants preseason week 1, I think that could be 1,000. That could be 1,000.
Giants preseason week 1.
What time tomorrow, Michael? I'm not sure. I would say afternoonish. Maybe close to noon. But don't quote me on that. Look, if the Knicks sign someone earlier, we'll go live earlier.
There we go.
All right. We love y'all. We appreciate y'all. We'll see y'all later. Let's go, Knicks.
Let's go, Knicks.